I'm not sure what to say to that, Flag End. Good ping to you. Oh. Okay, so I've actually seen that bug. We popped into ESD just last night, and there were corpses around. And I just sort of mentally shrugged because it was literally me logging out. I was just going to ESD to log out. I saw a bunch of people fighting, and I was just like, okay. I guess they figured out how to PvP or something, and I just shrugged it off and didn't even think about it. So, wow. Anyways, is there even a respawn point in ESD? I suppose there has to be. Anyway, so you're probably wondering why I'm just sitting here staring at this screen. So you'll notice we've got a couple of saves. Now, if you remember, last night we had to cut off a little bit early because I had to rush out to grab a delivery. So I do apologize for that. So what I ended up doing was I ended up going ahead and finishing that fight, which only took like 20 seconds. But I think I made the right call, because after the fight was a cutscene, and then an escape sequence, and then a cutscene, and then a forced cutscene, and then a cutscene, and then I could save. And if you're wondering how long all that was, I want you to look at the difference in those two save files between the save file we're about to load, which was before that fight, and the second save file, which is after that, all that nonsense. So we're going to do a little bit of repeat here, just a little bit, rather than force you to skip almost an hour of cutscenes. Yeah, that was a thing. Hey, Svatoslav, welcome to being the third person here. How are things? We've already seen some of these cutscenes. We're going to skip a couple of these. I do love how skippable the cutscenes are, though. I know that sounds awful, but I mean that. This one? Come on. Itch, itch. Well, we can't skip this. So one thing I've noticed, only in this version, it's great. One thing I've noticed is you basically can't skip until dialogue shows up. But the interesting thing is once you hit skip, you go to the end even if there's not dialogue. Let me explain what I mean by that. Let's say a cutscene starts like just happened. Animation, dialogue, right? Now let's say in the same cutscene it goes animation, dialogue, animation, animation, dialogue. The moment you get to dialogue, you can skip all the way to the end of all of it. But you cannot skip until you reach dialogue. It's a very weird way they do it, but I think I get why they do it, because skipping animations in animation actually requires different code and different styles of code than, say, just straight up skipping at a specific juncture point, or whatever that's actually called. I don't know what the terms are. It's the Warcraft 3 thing, right? You have... Oh my god, why does that itch so much? It's like right on my elbow. Ugh, that's such a weird spot. It's like the thing where... I don't know how to explain this. It makes sense in my head. Moving on. It does. It makes sense. A text box is a very defined element when it comes to video game design. And it's a lot easier to attach code to a text box than it is to a random moment in an otherwise fluid cutscene. So it just makes sense to me, that's all. Honestly, it's probably what I would do, too. ready to fight the same fox fight over again. As soon as we get our ink refill a little bit. There we go. Flops in, and then cutscene. And then we fight. And we fight, and we fight, and we fight, and we fight. I always like the idea that we're beating flower petals out of them. It's, you know, restoring nature, anti-technology, etc., etc. Hi, Ludo. It is true, Act. I agree with that even. But, you know. The only time I would say this game is actually definitive, well, the only time we've seen so far, I would say the game is actually definitively anti-tech is when we literally replaced a fort with a growing field of trees and flowers. So, that's where that's kind of going from. I mean, you can't live without disturbing nature, so that doesn't really bother me any. Hey, look! It's a flute. A fox flute, one might even say. What the heck was that? It's kind of freaky. Looked like a bundle of bamboo tubes or something. I know. I bet those are the fox rods the busty babe wanted. You know, the ultimate weapon against the Dark Lord. Why is everything shaking? I knew it. You should have tried to pull that orb out more gently. Really, Isun? No, no. The fox rods. I'm too young to be digested. Let's get out of here. Escape sequence. I mean, don't mistake me. I'm not in favor of, you know, strip mining, for example, Svatoslav. It just irritates me a little bit because for most of my life I've heard people preach about how nature is awesome and wonderful and amazing, and we should do everything pro-nature and anti-tech. And I just kind of raised my eyebrow a little bit at that. Now, in the interest of fairness, I am personally biased on the matter, because I would literally be dead without, modern technology. This happened last time, too. One of the reasons I love it when fiction drifts into mastery over nature, which it actually doesn't do very often. Mastery is when you have such a control over your environment and the level of either technology, magic, or both, that you can survive and thrive without damaging your environment. But it's pretty rare. You don't see that very often. Instead, you see FF7. So anyways, the water dragon's dead. Now what are we supposed to do? We have the dragon orb. No water dragon for it to control. No matter how hard Himiko tries to locate Oni Island. Without that dragon, there's no way we can break the barrier. Hi, Zach Taft. Wait, something's coming. It's. I'm afraid there's no time left for me to speak now, which is why this cutscene's going to take almost an hour. I need to thank you. Who are you, anyway? I am King Wada. I'm even going to get a character dynamic, even though I'm literally dying. The 27th King of the Dragonians. You're fat. King of the Dragonian? So then were you that water dragon? It was I, the water dragon, god of the sea, ruler of the deep. As you well know, there are ill omens heralding the coming of great strife throughout Nippon. Even the Dragonians have suffered under the forces of darkness. They seek to prevent me from using my power. The power to break the barrier that protects Oni Island. I waged battle against the Dark Lord and consumed the dark instrument he wielded. But the instrument lodged in my stomach and drove me to madness. Instrument of the Dark Lord? You mean this thing? Yes, the fox rods. Without the fox rods, the Dark Lord has limited power. Now all the monsters are doing everything they can to locate them. They're like a key to his powers. I can rest easy knowing they're in your hands. Also, give my wife this orb. It is the heart of the dragon. It will bring peace to my people. My end is near. I have slain many innocents while in the grip of madness. I pray their souls may rest in peace in these watery depths. These deep blue waters the people of Ryoshima Coast so dearly love. I shall pray for your good fortune, except I won't because I'm totally dead. Oh, Western, 10 times out of 10, 100 times out of 100. Eastern dragons suck. Patui patui. So we're done with the cutscenes, right? I want you to listen to this music for just a second. And that's why that's a negative to story. Busty babe. I saw the crazed water dragon thrashing about from the shore, so I hurried here to the dragon palace, just in case. Oh, you don't have to worry about us. I mean, nothing can stop old Amy here. Fire, water, not. Tell me, Amaterasu, what happened to the water dragon? Did he reveal the secret of the penetrating Oni Island? Hey, it's not nice to interrupt. I was on a roll, babe. Anyway, water dragon was actually the Dragonian king. He turned into a dragon to protect the dragon palace. He even snatched the fox rods from their boss. He found the fox rods. Come to think of it, weren't you looking for these, babe? Aren't they the ultimate weapon against evil beings? Wait a second. What about what you said about the fox rods? You know, about the ship sinking before they reached Himiko. Why'd we search that stupid ship if they weren't really there? You're still upset that I put you in danger. I'm sorry. But time is of the essence now. Give me the fox rods, quickly. You just hold your melons. I mean, if those monsters... I'm not making that up, that's what he said. These monsters are frantically searching for them. Whoever has them will have a huge bullseye on their back. And we give them to her. Trust him. Hope you know what you're doing, you big furball. It's an eerie light they give out, yet somehow alluring. With this, my holy powers will reach their limit. I can destroy every last demon there is, protecting Queen Himiko with this great power. That is my duty. Don't worry. I must hurry back to the city now. I shall honor my duty with my life. Right. Don't go getting yourself killed. Ah, she's gone. So we're done with the cutscenes, right? Hey, Amy, quit spacing out. We gotta deliver that orb from the water dragon to Orihime. Probably can't count on the power of the water dragon anymore, but the Dragonians still consider their treasure. We better return to it. Okay, so now we're done with cutscenes, right? By the way, if you try to leave here, it won't let you. Speaking from experience. You have to go to the next cutscene. I'm back. Ah, what a relief to see you are unharmed. And what of the dragon orb? You have retrieved the dragon orb from the dragon's body. I have no words to express my gratitude. Only actions, jazz music. Anyways, now we can do the thing we can't do. Yeah, about the water dragon. It sunk to the bottom of the sea when we took that orb thing. Does that mean the king of the Dragonians is... I mean... Is that king of the Dragonians really your... Yes, it is true. The water dragon was King Wada, my husband. He performed the ancient Dragonian rite of transformation in order to battle the forces of darkness. But he was gravely wounded and flew into an uncontrollable rage. If the king is dead, then the law of succession must be fulfilled. The dragon orb had to be recovered, whatever the cost. Alas, the cost was the king's life. Hear me, Isun, as I have said before. The Dragonians have the resolve to do whatever is necessary. We mustn't hesitate. Now then, What of the dark instrument of the Dark Lord? Surely you found it lodged in the water dragon's belly. Oh, you mean the fox rods? Yeah, Queen Himiko's attendant took it. You said something about using its power against the evil beings. Himiko's attendant? It is true, the dark instrument has unfathomable power. But evil beings are doing all in their power to find it, too. I truly hope this attendant you speak of is trustworthy. All hope would be lost if it fell back into evil hands. It's fine. She has boobs. Yikes. What's up with this thing? A revelation, perhaps. Perhaps King Wada wishes us to see something before he departs. Oh no! Don't know! I think it's really well done and well thought out act. Because you can always tell who's speaking pretty much just immediately, just based on how they sound. Do you have any idea what that vision meant? Yes. Where are you going, Amaterasu? No time to explain now, babe. We gotta get over to Enkoku Temple. Quick! Remember, there is still hope. There's still like another third of the game after all this crap. Oh god. So we need to save her from the Nine Tails. So there's several things I don't like about Eastern dragons. First of all, they're ugly. Second of all, they're serpents rather than being dragons. Third of all, they suck. Any questions? It's okay, Svatoslav. I must do my job. No matter the cost. I don't actually remember where I'm going, so we'll see if we can piece it together here. I know, Engoku Temple, but where the hell is that? Well, whether or not I dislike an Eastern dragon tends to depend on how ugly they are. A fact I am unashamed of, I should probably mention. Not even melons shall distract me from my work. I should have gotten, like... I don't have any actual melons, but I should have just gotten 2 melons and just... And not even said anything about it, just sat here streaming like it. My chest, you know, bulging out. Ha! There's the temple. To the temple. Oh no, she died. Okay, we will speak with your spirit, and then reclaim the, orbs. Melons! Gigantos! The rods. We will reclaim the rods. I like how he's whining as her spirit is leading us over here to this well. Somewhere. Up and up. There's the well. I thought there'd be a secret passage here. You feel a draft? Must lead to that busty babe or I'm a monkey's own. She does have a name, I swear. Yep, it's a well. A Zelda-inspired game. By the way, funny little fact, I was looking it up. This game actually predates Twilight Princess. By 7 months. Just barely. Of course, Twilight Princess stomped this game financially, which is a bit unfortunate because it's arguably part of the reason why this game was such a financial flop at release. Why is there a tunnel from Mkoku Temple to here? Very strange. Ah, well, I wouldn't worry about it too much. I think everything's on the up and up. Your Majesty. Oh no, what happened? That's true, Twilight Princess doesn't have cassava melons. Yep, so the queen's dead. It was terrifying. So, I hate to ask you this, Ect, but I'm curious if you noticed it. Monster 10 times my height appeared. It destroyed the magical barrier. Left Queen Himiko like that. Babe, is that you? What monster are you talking about? That ginormous thing that attacked you at Engoku Temple? I'm scared now. The evil beings we must defeat to save the people in the city. Their leader is such a mighty beast. No human could stand up to it. Our feeble mortal resistance is futile. Dang it. Himiko said she'd be okay as long as she had that crystal ball. How the heck did this happen? Amy, why'd you keep staring at the busty pig? Himiko's dead. Aren't you the least bit sad? What's wrong? Trust? What are you doing? So, it's actually an appropriately subtle point. It's just, it happens way towards the end there. The difference between the Rayo we saw that was floating around and this one Is this one is covering the right eye. In the grip of the evil curse as well. Random stuff. Random stuff. So, yeah, Ryo has been dead for a long time. We're not even sure how long, since it happened before the game even started. But the Ryo we saw the vision of, the one who was killed by the Ninetales, without the eye being covered, that was the past. Well, carrying on with this any longer would spoil the fun. You're a cunning beast, Amaterasu. I lured you to the treasure ship as bait for the water dragon. But you escaped. Managed to get your paws on the lucky mallet. You even cleared the city of the poison mist. Also started searching for the Oni Island to bring down my fortress. And you even managed to tame the mighty water dragon. But now that the water dragon has gone, my fortress is impregnable. And Himiko is but a lifeless corpse. You'll never know where Oni Island is now. Luck must be on my side. Occupying the body of this priestess made it so simple. Breaking Himiko's magical barrier was easy once I got close to her. Where's the busty babe we know and love? Oh, it's all thanks to this item you got back from the water dragon. All because the fox rods are mine once again. Foolish beast. To think that you parted with this mighty source of magic so easily. Know that it was you who revived the power of the Dark Lord. Is really the Dark Lord? The Grand Master of evil beings? The fox rods made evil realm. The crystal ball's barrier shattered like glass. Oh, if only you'd been here to see Himiko die. I think I'll take the crystal ball with me in the event that one of your pathetic friends tries to locate me. And if I deal with you now, too, nothing will stand in the way of my world of evil beings. The Draconian King's revelation? He was showing us how Foxface here killed the real Busty Babe. Yep, uh-huh. She had me totally fooled. Look what she did to poor little Himiko. Well, at least we won't have to worry about Oni Island anymore. We're gonna finish you off right here. Thanks, Wada. Okay, we got her now. Let's finish off that fox-headed wench. Ignorant fools! Did you really think it would be that easy? I have powers beyond belief. Here is but a taste of what the Dark Lord can do. For I am the true evil entity of all evils to ever evil. Petty deity, it is only the size of this room that saved you. It's far too small for me to unleash my true fury. However, resistance is futile, for your last remaining hope is gone. I shall now return to Oni Island and rally my dark forces. Then we'll go forth and crush all who stand against the darkness. Evil. Evil. Okay, so I know you're just joking, Dakota, but that's actually an insult in this exact case, for reasons I won't spoil yet. Here's some summary of everything that just happened, for absolutely no reason. I'm not even going to read this out loud. So anyways, Himiko was killed in order to become the crystal ball. So, Oni Island will appear at Watcher's Cape at the next sunset. It's time for the second final dungeon. And then the second final boss. As a reminder, it's not actually the final dungeon or the final boss again. Don't worry, the third chapter will also have nothing to do with anything else. Okay, so I could have skipped that, but whatever. Thankfully, there's no timer. At the same time, shouldn't there be a timer? Think about it. Like, you'd think there would be a timer. I'm not complaining, it's just weird. Nice music, at least. Yeah, Himiko's dead, by the way, so y'all kind of failed. Ah! Just, you know, you failed your queen, bye. Your queen's dead, bye. Your country's gonna fall into complete ruin. Enjoy the succession crisis. Peace. It's okay, I'm sure some random warlord who's in charge of an army will take over, and that always works out well. Yep, Busty Babe is gone. Bye. Before I forget to ask, Dakota, I'm curious of something. Have you heard of a game I have to look up the name of? It's not out yet. The Wolong Fallen Dynasty. Supposedly by the makers of Neo, which is why I'm mentioning it. Ah, that's a shame. I don't know anything about it. I was hoping you did. You look far too cute to be a demon in disguise. Yep, demons never disguise themselves as cute people. Confirmed. Listen, Svatoslav, you can't possibly know anything about it. I mean, the only way that could be true is if you could prove it right now. Who's ready for the final dungeon? Hi, Amateuress. Hiya, babe! She has a name, you know. How'd you ever find this place? I sensed Queen Himiko's fathomless regret upon her last breath. It made its way to the distant halls of the Dragon Palace. That's pretty far. Behold the sun. Even now it sinks beneath the sea. Once it is gone, so too shall Oni Island disappear. No one knows where it will appear next. And no art known to mortals can divine its location. Maybe true, but listen. It really doesn't matter, because we can't break the barrier. I mean, Water Dragon was our only hope. It's dead. The Water Dragon is not dead in true sense of the word. Of course it isn't. I can harness its power with a sincere prayer to the Dragon Orb. What if you make an insincere prayer? Behold, I of the Dragonians shall transform into a dragon and break through the wall that divides. May I serve as a divine bridge to the heavens! You meant a literal bridge, didn't you? She meant a literal bridge. Now, you must cross while my life yet courses through these veins. Okay, hang in there. We'll be back in a jiffy. Sorry, Furball. It looks like millet dumplings aren't in your stars. You'll have to settle for kicking some monster butt. You realize she's straining to do this, right? Like, we shouldn't just be standing around chatting about it. Just point it out. Okay. Promise you won't give up for some stupid reason like being hungry or having to go to the bathroom. Now, normally I'd make fun of that, but I think this is a long sequence check. Just a weird way to say it. Oh, that looks nasty. Normally we'd crispy critters, but we've got that one thing, so everything's cool. One mandatory artifact. There's a main cast in this game, Act? No, I'm joking. But you're right. Some of the side characters are interesting, and I do actually like what they did with Susano in the end. But yeah, the only really recurring character is Isun. He can go to hell. It'll be interesting to see if they ever make him interesting like Susano. I will also give Susano credit. He started off irritating, like Isun, but he very quickly pushed out of that. Like, I'd say honestly by his third scene, he was like, wait a second. What the crap? His fifth scene started to show some of the positive aspects of his character. There was a point that I think Gigapudding pointed out the other day, where he's sitting there terrified of the demons that are attacking, what's-her-face? His girlfriend, Mushui. And he still stood his ground. That says something. Stupid, admittedly, but it does say something. By contrast, Isun has yet to have a positive character trait, and he's been with us since the very beginning. It's something I talk about a lot. You don't want to pull an Assassin's Creed 1. Well, okay, that's not even close to what should have happened there, but okay. Just live with that. Yep, just gonna... Come on. There you go. So in Assassin's Creed 1, there's this weird problem where Altair has a character arc, but it happens across like 3 scenes. I'm not being facetious, it's literally 3 scenes. Now, it's spread out a little bit. You get my point. Oh, that sucks. It's something a lot of fiction does. It's where they want a character arc, but they either don't have the time or don't want to take the time in order to do it properly. So they just speed it up a little bit. In fact, Ratchet & Clank 1, the original, is a perfect example of that too. Ratchet is just an unrepentant dick the entire game until, like, I think right before the last dungeon. And then he just sort of flips a switch and is like, oh yeah, I'm not a dick anymore. Now, my point is, if I was to, let me do this visually. If you have a character arc, right, and you're supposed to do this, where each point happens is its own thing. Now, generally speaking, you want that arc to be smooth. There's other ways to do it, but you want there to be a noticeable arc there in the character. But what a lot of games do is they just stay a bottom line unchanging until boop, and then they're changed. The reason I'm bringing this up is Susano didn't do that. He actually started changing relatively early and then changed more and more and more and more, and he had an actual arc. By contrast, Isun so far has yet to leave this bottom line. And again, he's been with us for a lot longer, and he's had a lot more screen time. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. If I'm being honest, Isun is absolutely a 2 negative character. Now. I don't know if he will end up being worse, but... Yeah, I don't know, Pika. I always got the impression that Reo has been dead for quite a while. That the villain we're about to go after had replaced her quite a while ago. Thank you for coming to my lore talk. The camera. There we go. Oh no, I'm so shocked by this. No, yeah, it totally does, act. It's part of the reason why... So we brought up Ratchet & Clank 1 versus Ratchet & Clank Remake recently. One of the things several people said in favor of the original was that Ratchet has a character arc. To me, I'm the exact opposite on that. The fact that he has such an inconsistent arc, if you can call it that, actually makes me prefer the Ratchet from the remake, who doesn't have an arc. He's just a decent guy from the beginning. But I prefer that because I think the arc in 1 is terrible. You come to invade us poor folk of the Oni Island, have you? Yeah, if you've got me to answer to, a fight to end all fights. And the best way to settle it? With business. Ooh, a new sword, which I will not be buying. It's okay, I'm just gonna murder you in the eye. I love how they struggle, like, in screaming terror, and get worse and worse the closer you get with the key to kill them. But, I mean, you know me, Act. I'd prefer something not be done at all, rather than something being done poorly. So I'd rather there not be a character arc, unless they're going to do a character arc badly. You know, I literally just talked about that, Pika, but the answer is, of course, I don't know. A character must have an arc to have a good one. Counter-argument. Handsome Jack. Wow. They're actually giving me tutorials on what dashing is. I'm a little bit weirded out by that. By the way, the idea of the distinction between character arc and characterization is why I make that distinction in the 6 points of story. Thank you very much, Carbon Coded. Always appreciate those subs. Thank you. If you want to put that towards something, do please let me know. I mean, that's sort of my overall point, Dakota. It could be argued that Handsome Jack had an arc, and that's not an argument I want to get into. Ignore anything other than just Borderlands 2, and then tell me Handsome Jack's a bad character. Might I ask what you're doing here? That scrap of paper to say something? Scrap of paper, do not dishonor me with such an unflattering name. Well, thank you, Carbon Coated. I'm glad you like the YouTube side of things. I actually spend more of my time over on the Twitch side nowadays, but the VODs all get uploaded there, so I suppose that counts. My name is Toby. I am Toby, the evil being Toby. Yeah, whatever. What do you want, Motormouth? I serve as Gatekeeper of Oni Island. My job is to keep suspicious people out. I have never seen you around here before, good sir. Who are you, and what business do you have here? You talking to my fine furry friend? Well, this is a full-throttle Ami. We got up to the top of this castle ASAP. Sorry, no time to shoot the breeze with you. I'm afraid I cannot allow that. Did you not hear me? I am Gatekeeper of Oni Island, but let us dispense with formalities. So, good sir, you're known as Full Throttle Ami, are you? I fancy myself a fine racer too, you know. How about we challenge each other to a race? Just a race to see who can reach that exit gate over there first. That sign explains how to race against me, but as you said, let us stop shooting the breed. Let us do our racing! Okay. Good. Okay. Let's go! There we go. Well, okay. Wow. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to use the mist there. No, maybe not. We got this. Not bad, good sir. But that was a mere warm-up for me. Now you shall see what I can really do. I'll ask you, can you bear being skewered alive? Stumble and you'll fall headfirst into a sea of needles. Can you bear such a thing? What are you talking about? Who possibly could? Whatever happens, please do not give up. It is exciting to finally have a worthy opponent after so long. So let's do this. Since platforming this game is kind of its own thing. Anyways. Well, hello there, Hazardous. General Hazardous! Or would it be General Materials? That has its own connotations, though. Oh, hey, money. No, my money. Okay, we got our money. Woo! Hey, we can afford that new ability, which we're never going to get. Hey, Kay, if you're on the VOD, we're never getting the ability. General Hazard? That's ridiculous. Maybe General Anti-Materials? You seem a bit winded, good sir. Do not risk your life by overdoing it. The terraced passage ahead is not all that dangerous, shall we? Money. I must warn you now, good sir. The true horror of the labyrinth of torment starts here. Perhaps it would be best if we turned back now. Getting cold feet, aren't you, Scrap? Stop blabbing. Let's get on with it. I was hoping you would say that, good sir. The passage of saws lies ahead. This is where I get serious. I mean, have you seen the score, G-Juice? Part of the problem is jumping absolutely kills your momentum in this game. Jesus. What a fine race you run, good sir. Full Throttle Army is a fitting name indeed. But I cannot bear to lose again. There's a manner of personal honor. Shall we? The passage of demonic wheels awaits. Immediately slow time. Just a slow time? Oh, Jesus. Hey. Wow. That... I got stuck in the terrain. Whoop, whoop, hello. Come on. There we go. Appreciate you. Ah! Oh, wow. That is such a dick move. In case you missed that. So jumping really kills my momentum. The final obstacle is a staircase. Turning too much apparently kills my momentum too. Go! Oh my god. Also, I really am not sure where the hurt boxes are on these wheels, but that's unrelated. I love how there's no dash button. There's just, you know, run long enough to get to the third speed. Jesus Christ. So turning too much, jumping, and getting hit all kill your momentum. I sincerely doubt I will ever play Dead Island 1 Rama, but you never know. I think it's on the list, actually, so... Again, you never know. Good morning, Walker. I am absolutely astonished. I never thought you could keep up with me. Ah, get over it, Scrap. You're just not as good as you think you are. Yes, let's taunt the thing. Very well, let's try something a bit different this time. No disrespect intended, good sir. But do you think you could beat me in the Chamber of Delay? Oh, that dust certainly upped its damage a bit. Oh, there's another one? Nope. It's just taking forever. Game. Game. Wow! Just... It took so long for the victory screen to go by that I failed. Well, it's probably just the fact that it doesn't handle movement all that well, which is a really common problem in an inordinate quantity of games. So. Come on. Yep. There we go. You know, moving hurt boxes and all that. Now we've got laser beams. These monsters have rules and stuff. Yeah. Nothing, actually, Rama. There will be no ruminations after Star Trek. Starting to think he is hazardous. I mean, I'm told sharp bamboo sucks, so maybe? I don't know. Now, if you're asking for the next streamination, Rama, that will be the show Justified. No. Well, people who donate towards the show decide on the upcoming streaminations, yes. None of my comrades have ever made it this far. It would appear you are not an opponent to be taken lightly. But I have had enough. It shall all end here. I, Toby, shall risk it all in the passage of needles. Interesting. Oh, look, he's like nervous. Kind of nervous. Now he's really freaking out. Oh god, he's really freaking out. And then he's dead. You gotta savor it. Now that's one fierce-looking statue. You know, it's roaring up to the storm clouds. It's as if it's ready to leap up and take a bite out of the moon. There's an enormous bow, but no arrows. The lack of crucial elements spells disaster for any masterpiece. Okay. What do you want me to do about it, exactly? Well, what I will do is I will say thank you, Rama. I will put that towards Stargate Streaminations, although, given how colossally huge that show is, it is unlikely to be funded anytime soon. Oh, and the answer to your question, Ect, is yes. Friendly rivalry between military is actually a really complex topic, but it's something that many people consider to be essential. I agree with that, consequently. Now, of course, the watchword is always within moderation, but, you know, duh, really. Okay. Yeah, the problem is when you have, say, United States World War I Navy. Pre-World War I, excuse me. Hey, Dusty Drongo. Blew away the storm clouds. Now we can see whatever that is. I am a firm proponent of moderation. Within moderation, of course. Every now and again, you just gotta let loose. Aye. The evil forces which dwell here had sealed me away, but your arrival awakened me and restored the light within. You who walk the same battlefield as I, Gekigami, god of thunder, deserve the power of lightning. Thunder! Thundercat! Describe what you have to do 3 times in a row. Yes, thank you, Dan. Yeah, it's funny. It's like, hey, you get the power of thunder, by which it means lightning. Oh, we've seen all the techniques. Won't be much longer now. There's no time to shoot the breeze. We gotta get going. Flea ball. And yeah, the pre-World War II Imperial Japanese Navy versus Imperial Japanese Army was another perfect example of a... You know, honestly, I hesitate to even call that a rivalry, because that's just straight-up antagonizement at that point, which has its own problems. Yep. The irony is the Thunder King has the power of lightning, but I like why he called himself the Thunder King. That's true. There is light electric damage and there is sonic damage. They're different things. Actually, yeah, Hazardous, you're right. The Galactic Empire's military in Star Wars has a very long-standing habit. Do I have to do of just completely undermining itself to the point of being deleterious to its operation. Actually, yes, Triaxia. Oh, that's a key. Yeah. And we pick it up. Portable lightning now. How could I ever forget Mario Sunshine? The nightmare! The endless nightmare that was Mario Sunshine. Which scored worse than Mario 64, and I'm still gobsmacked by that. Thank God for Mario Galaxy, am I right? I have seen Gamescom 2 announcements, although I haven't seen much really of note to me personally. But I did see that they're making Dead Island 2, which is very strange, actually. Then again, Dying Light 2 apparently did pretty well, despite some complaints about it, so... I guess it makes sense that they would go to Dead Island 2, or go back to Dead Island 2, or I don't know about that. I've really been unimpressed with most of the announcements at Gamescom so far. I've been checking it every day and haven't seen anything of note. Again, to me personally. Yeah, other than the Silk Song nonsense, which I didn't even hear about. I just heard about that from you. Maybe that's the significance of it finally getting made then. Assuming it is finally getting made. Again, I'm kind of talking in ignorance here. All the way back to the beginning of the level. Before we open this key, I'm going to do a quick AFK break just to go clean up my key mug. Right back. Okay. Before we move forwards, let's do another pause. I've been pausing a lot in this game. I haven't really been meaning to. It's pure coincidence. That's what I call a statue. Too bad it's wasting all these no-good monsters here. Still, I'm just not right about it. Maybe it's the extremely obvious puzzle. A 9-pronged sword. Wow. That just sounds excessive. Now it's dead. Yikes! What'd you do this time? Nothing. What the hell, dude? Come on, man. You know, I think this is our first actually dedicated platforming section in the entire game. the impression, I mean, I already know this is a prototype game, and I already know that they were just trying things, but you ever get the impression that they were just like, I wonder if this would work. Trying things out, you know. I knew it, Bamber. All you were doing was looking at melons. Interesting. $120, good lord. I mean, I know this is a very long game, so whatever. That's no judgment. Hey, I got the map for this place. Here. At this point in the dungeon. That's actually a good question. I don't know. I mean, Okami does very directly connect to this, so I don't know. It would be interesting to learn more about Akudo. So now for 3D platforming. Lightning key's gone. No! Oh well. Who needs it? Sir, so you have made it this far, have you? I must tell you, good sir, the time for fun and games is over. for it is my sworn duty to guard here. But during our competition, oh, how shall I put it? I became rather fond of you, good sir. The sight of you, risking your life in gallant charge. That is something I simply must see again. Have I failed as a gatekeeper for feeling so? So you see, good sir, I wish to live a life of competition. To come this far, only to give up? No, that is not me. I care not if I'm a failure as a gatekeeper. Let us make this a race for the ages. But I need lightning. I literally need lightning to progress here. So, hold up. Let me figure out where the lightning key ended up, because, kinda need it. Hope I'm not soft locked. That would suck. Well, let's open the gate at least. Maybe it's on the other side. Not what I was expecting, but, you know, maybe I should have been. Okay, wish me luck. So far doing extremely badly. We have made almost 100,000 yen just in this dungeon. I know it isn't that much money, but a lot comparatively to what we had. Interesting. Turbo death. Just instantly. Yep, and that's the end of the game. God, could you imagine? I mean, that's the old joke, right? What if every time you died was actually the time you died? And it's never going to be on the big final epic boss fight. No, no, no. It's going to be to some stupid jumping puzzle. Mario was going for that extra one-up in the corner. Fell to his death. The end. Vladislav, you played this game, right? Ah, okay. Well, never mind. I was just curious as something the game hasn't explained yet. Maybe I'll see Eclectic later. I am blockhead. None shall pass. You again. What are you talking about? Oh yes, you're the terrible assassin who's been slaying my brother, the White Demon of Death. It's like you got a new nickname. I foresaw your coming. I am the shadowy ruler of Oni Island. Be warned, I am far different from my brethren. Though you may be the White Demon of Death, you cannot slay me. Hey. Okay, that's strange. I'll try that time. That's fine. What are you telling me soon? Nothing. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, so... Let's see here. Yeah, I've been doing the right order, but apparently I haven't been. I thought I was doing the right order. all. Yeah, there's the walkthrough says I'm doing this correctly, so apparently I'm just extremely incompetent because I don't actually know what I'm doing wrong here. I have no idea what I'm doing wrong. I have to sit through a cutscene and a half every time. Or skip. God, imagine doing this on the PS2. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Die. You again. I am indeed no match for you, good sir. Your eyes, ever focused on tomorrow, have led you to climax. Of course, I do not mean our petty little races. Oh, mighty warrior who seeks the castle's summit on Oni Island. The true climax of your adventures close at hand. Toby never felt such competitive fire until you, good sir. Though I cannot join you, I shall send you off with a final dash. Alright, good sir. Now for the race to end them all. Make it one I shall never forget. Right. Hi, Cubic. And we failed. Yay! Oh, this was a minute ago. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is way back here. Okay. So, hey, Cubic, I got a question for you, if you don't mind. So, in combat, in the lower left, there's a little indicator. Sometimes it shows a skull, sometimes it shows yellow, and sometimes it shows red. What does that mean? All the... Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you had played this. Has nobody played this game? Damn it. Okay, we're back at the race. We just have to not fall, or we'll have to do all of that all over again. Well, I know Eclectic's played this before. He's not here, and probably never will be. Eclectic's on the boss thinking, you doofus! It's obviously this other thing that you can't intuit. Okay. It's just... I made this jump the first time, and now I can't make it again. I don't know if I've mentioned this, but your momentum is... your horizontal momentum is very wonky when you're in the air. It's really frustrating. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's the demon horn thing. Oh, that's what godhood is. I've noticed several items that say they increase godhood, and I've never been able to figure out what that means. Hi, Morganite. Oh my god. How is your day going, Morganite? I was liking this dungeon too. That's what really makes me sad. But this is nonsense. This is forcing you to go back through this much crap every time you screw up on that. Is absolute insanity. I guess that's just this game in a nutshell, isn't it? It sucks, except when it doesn't. Or it's good, except when it sucks, however you want to think of that. First of all, there is no truth to that rumor as of right now, Trax, yeah. That's actually already been debunked, even. Second of all, should you be worried? I mean, Amazon buying anything is worrying, since they have no idea how to do anything right, so... Except customer service. Only thing they know how to do. What's funny? Right after this is the boss. This is like the final gauntlet. But this is an insane amount of crap to go back through. For failure state. Like, I talk a lot about penalty for failure. This is a bit much. There is no checkpoint that I know how to access. If you fall for the first section, you're fine. Because we just have to, you know, you just saw me do that twice in a row. If you fall to the second section, sucks to be you. Yeah, I've seen that, Svatoslav. That worries me. Tencent and their... to say this as nicely as I possibly can, ilk need to have less influence on the gaming space, not more. Come on! It really is Kyobik. Come on, I'm trying to maintain my momentum. And I lost it. Oh no, EA is... I've said this so many times. EA was one of the least bad of the big corporations in the gaming space. They're not the least bad, but they're one of the least bad. Oh my God. The least bad? Nintendo. No hesitation. Nintendo is a backwards dinosaur who has no idea what they're doing half the time. It frustrates the crap out of me almost every time that I see any news about them. But they're still the least bad out there. By, like, a weirdly large margin. Truly amazing, good sir. I am so... Really, Cubic? Sony? I am so glad we could part like this. I hope my final dash pleased you, good sir. I'm giving it a negative by itself. Does that help? Does that count? Even though you're an enemy, I guess I should commend you. I feel so very fortunate to have such a great man as yourself witness my final moment. Hey, Scrap, why are you talking about like you're gonna vanish any second? I have violated the precepts and thus shall be erased. So it is I who must bid you farewell. I shall now accept my fate for abandoning my duty as a gatekeeper. Don't be sorry for me, good sir. This was the life of my own choosing. I treasured it, and no one can ever take it away from me. Though I may have been born a mere servant of spirits, I should at least be allowed to do what I please at my passing. For otherwise, my life would have been in vain. I fear I shall not be able to guide you the rest of the way. I wish I had a bouquet of flowers to present you at this farewell, but alas, I must part with you empty-handed. Please forgive me. Goodwill, farewell, and good luck. A bouquet of flowers. It was more than a petty little race. Perhaps I shouldn't even gone this far without you. With that true spirit of competition you showed me, I can now face the biggest challenge of my life so far. The final boss, who's actually the second of 3. I will say I would put Microsoft pretty high up there, too. Microsoft was my other pick. It's ironic, because, you know, they're 2 of the biggies. You know, the big 3. But Sony... What's really sad is all of the major publishers are bad. All of them, 100%. It's kind of a choose your flavor, you know? Feel that weird vibe? It's the final boss. If they say inflation, it's a provable lie, but I don't want to get into the inflation argument right now. Looks like we finally reached the top of the castle. Where's that fox-headed wench hiding? The great Isun's gonna avenge Queen Himiko. Correct, Morganite. Although the Microsoft gaming division has been branching out for years now. Constellation here? I can't believe it could shine in such an evil place. Yeah, you saw what that constellation was of, right? So, Amaterasu, you have crept into my castle like a sneaky little mouse, have you? No, I've been making a lot of noise on my way up here. By the power of Yami, ruler of the land of darkness. First time they've mentioned Yami, by the way. I, Ninetales, have been made Lord of Ryoshima Coast. You needn't have come all this way just for me to kill you. You like his chainsaw sword, by the way? I would have found you and done so just the same. Just like you did to Queen Himiko. Or just like I did to Queen Himiko. Yami? Land of Darkness? Never heard of either of them. And I don't remember ever giving you my okay to rule Ryoshima Coast. Yami is the absolute ruler of all evil beings. Really, we mean it this time. The other two were just, you know, vassals or shoguns or whatever you want to call that. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Thank you, Doomdaven, very, very, very much. I'm very glad you're enjoying the DS9 stuff. This, Trihexia. This is the main villain after Orochi. And Ninetales is already telling us about the next main villain, which will be Yami. It shouldn't act. It should require it at the very beginning. I will put that towards dealer's choice. I hope if you ever get to it, you like the Enterprise and the TOS stuff, too, by the way. Thank you, again, very much. I prefer the Alolan, because, you know, ice. Yami is the ultimate symbol of darkness. And he is nothing like those false gods of your fairy tales. False gods? You're the one going around pretending to be a priestess and building fishy hideouts like this one. We're gonna expose you for what you are, once and for all. We shall see, O furry one. Prepare to face the wrath of my terrible power. A power far beyond your so-called gods. I am their evil. Also uses their own brush technique, so that's fun. You don't like whip swords? Whip swords are rad, yo. Come on. Two Tails, let's do this. New weapon. Missing eye. Yeah, no, this is actually a pretty legit boss fight. I like this. And thus we have defeated the final boss. Again. Divine Instrument, Blade of Kusanagi. Jade-edged glaive obtained upon the defeat of Ninetales. And now some things. Oni Island crumbled into flower petals. Ninetales' monstrous countenance removed from its master moved skyward, transforming into a wisp of pure and utter blackness. There it joined the spirit of its defeated master. Even Blight showed up, lending a hand to the fallen Ninetales. Pulsing, undulating, they intertwined in midair. And then, the black mass moved towards the land to the extreme north. 4 such blackened spirits had emerged from Orochi's corpse. Perhaps these two were off to join their remaining brethren. Left behind were Ninetales' words about the Dark Lord, Yami, the actual final boss of the game. Could it be that this formidable creature resided in the north? Amaterasu, sensing a dark presence, trembled. The diminutive Isun, who had accompanied her bravely, felt a tinge of hesitation in his heart, for he had predicted that the journey would end when all 13 powers were restored. With only one power remaining, a tiny frown creased his face. At any rate, the next target was waiting in the frozen north, friend, at the roof of the world. Defeating... Been on a little fox hunt over in Oni Island, have you? By the looks of it, I'd say you had a rather rough time. Was that wily fox really so formidable? Why, you? How can you say that? Himiko's dead, you heartless swine! Oh, I see. Well, I never expected to see you acting like such a little whelp. After all, Queen Himiko was resigned to her fate. Even you knew that, did you not? What are you talking about? Anyway, you're the last one on Earth we want to see right now. Get out of my face, you two-bit prophet. What a fabulous mood you're in today. Your anger's enough to cloud the sky. Thunder. See? Told you. That thunder's coming from north of Shinshu Field. It no doubt heralds the coming storm. A shocking zap. And it opens. Feels good to get that one off my chest. While I'm at it, let me mark your map. Who said you could do that? Do you not plan on going there anyways? You know, in the direction of evil that sprung from the wily fox's body. What are you up to this time, pretty boy? It felt good, so good to prophesize after such a long break. Now you see me, now you don't. Right. Well, let's get out of here. Yeah, imagine if there was a fourth ending. Which, technically, there is if you count Okami in. Since it's a very direct sequel to these events. I should probably, in the interest of testing, try out that new sword we just got. Done some damage. I'd flip a coin, act. Cats are hairy and smelly and claw things. Dogs are noisy, irritating, and want your attention all the time. I take neither 10 times out of 10. I couldn't even imagine my recording setup with a pet involved. I would never allow them in, in the recording room. And, yeah. Sort of defeats the point, right? Yeah, alright, pet. Just pretend I don't exist for 10 hours a day. Where's that thunder again? Okay, look what I could do. But I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, audio issues would be a huge problem, which we've had. When I've lived with other people who had dogs. I mean, it became a running gag for a while that people exist because that stupid dog would never stop barking at everyone who came by. 100% of them. Like, people going for a walk, bark. Mailman, bark. Delivery, bark. Just, ugh. Hated that. So I guess I'd pick a cat. Because the barking irritates me more than everything else. I still would rather have neither, though. Very much so. Cats get into stuff and chew at stuff, make messes, and all sorts of other horrible stuff. I don't think a cat would enjoy living in the outdoors of an apartment complex. I don't know. Sorry, all that dialogue was literally, do you know where this is? Let me rehash what we already know. Or, do you know where this leads? Excuse me. That's why it's called a sadistic choice, Morganite. You must choose one or the other. By the way, obviously, no judgment upon, other people who like pets, which is most people. It's just... So... Welcome to Kamui. For me, there's a fairly simple equation for everything. Cost, benefit. So, the benefit of a pet is obvious. I don't even need to explain that. But the cost is just too much for me. So, no thank you. So, it's super snowy. Welcome to hell. I have looked into it several times, Cubic. There's several big things that get in the way of it. Big thing number one, it would only work if I was also moving my family there, since the only reason I live where I live right now is because this is where my family lives. Like, trust me, I'm not happy where I live, but I live with it because I'm near them. Problem number two is I speak English. What you think? Just learn another language. No, I am exceptionally too stupid to learn another language. That's it. Those are the two issues. Oh, this thing certainly hits like a truck, and I haven't even upgraded it yet. That's pretty impressive. Not sure I like the charging mechanic, but, Listen, I could never move to Amsterdam. I don't speak Dutch. Well, I guess we're not gonna freeze to death after all. Uh-oh, it's the evil one. What's your problem, Ami? I'm allowed to relax in front of the fire, ain't I? Thanks. You? mean, I have a job, Morganites. That's not a huge issue. Might be an issue for my family, though. See that, Amy? Also, there would be the kiddos who would have to be going to school and wherever it is, so that's kind of a thing. Not talking about that silly mask. I mean his sword. That puppy's a bona fide masterpiece. Whew. She is a teacher, Cubic. What does she teach? Kids. Currently, she's teaching 4th grade. Looks like he means business. I have no idea what's going on here. There's some dude, he's attacking me. No idea why. Britain? Probably not. Maybe if they were in the European Union, though. I'm joking, I'm sorry. I've never looked into moving to Britain, mostly because I just don't have any reason to. I don't mean that as a negative, it's more just like, Britain is functionally just the US, you know? It's like moving to Canada, what's the point? It's a lot of time and effort and money for effectively just moving to another state, which I could do here without having to deal with a lot of that effort and money. Aha! Knew it! It's a thing. Finland, actually. Icked. Was the place we were considering. Nowadays, we're more leaning towards Sweden. Or, again, the Netherlands. If I wanted to insult the Canadians, I'd be like, they get milk in bags. Can you believe that? Oh, this guy's got some health, too. Look at this. Dude has more health than the boss I just fought and is a lot more boring to fight. The problem with Sweden is definitely the language. I don't think I'm physically capable of learning Swedish. I am way too stupid for that. I thought that was the Netherlands, Vladislav. I remember seeing an article about that, like 80% of the Netherlands, their population speaks English or something like that. I could be misremembering. I don't know. As I say, do you have Google? I'm a little busy fighting a boss that has way too much health. I remind you, this thing hits like a truck. If you remember, we did a couple of trash fights. And this thing absolutely bonked face with those. So it's not like I'm using a weak weapon here. It's just, this thing has way too much health. Despite me burning it constantly. Jesus. Oh. Thank you, Monobrent. I will jot that down. Saints Row 4. So there's werewolves up here? Are there werewolves in Japanese mythos? I don't know. Not bad. Screw you. I am Oki, warrior of the Oina tribe. Hi. You are obviously not of our tribe. And I can see that you are no mere wolf either. What name do you go by? This here is Amaterasu, the great savior of Nippon. But enough about that. Why do you have to go and attack us? Fair. Good. And what are you doing with that sword in the first place? Oh, I see you have a punko with you. Wait, is that Isun? I haven't seen you around in ages. Must be nice to be able to roam Nippon on the back of a wolf, huh? I heard you got tired of painting and ran from this land in disgust about a year ago. So, why'd you come back? Do you have second thoughts? Why, you? I don't know who you two think you are, but you're nothing like the legendary Shiranui and the pint-sized warrior. Put a clock in it, will you? Why don't you start by telling us why you have that sword? This sword? I have this sword because the time to wield it has come. Eh? As you know, Kamui is a harsh land, covered in snow and ice. And the monsters that infest the region only make our life worse. Yet we, the Oina tribe, have managed to survive to this day. It is because the sacred Izofuji Mountains have watched over us. However, our mothers and protectors, our most sacred of mountains, have been taken over by those demons. Yes, I speak of the twin demons, Leku and Neku. Necklord? They had been imprisoned at the twin summits of Izofuji, but they suddenly broke free one day and began their deadly assault upon the land of Kamui. The snowstorms grew more intense, transforming Kamui into a frozen wasteland. These demons are back? Many of our tribe had been killed by their relentless attacks. It was as if they roamed our land in search of something, but they mercilessly slaughtered all the Oina they came across. The good earth is losing its power and its soul. Without these gifts of the gods, Kamui will become uninhabitable. I must slay those wretched demons now, before it is too late. What about the villagers? They should be battling the cold that blasts down from Izofuji. After all, our village lies at their base. It is only a matter of time before the Kamui becomes an icy tomb. That's the second time you've said that in like 20 minutes. 10 minutes. 2 minutes. What are you doing out here with that guardian sword? Why'd you bring it out of the village? Did I not say the time to use the sword has come? Yeah, he literally already answered that. Jesus Christ, we were at the point of repetitive questions. The wall of ice shall shatter and open the way to the heavens when Kutone, the guardian sword, glows silver. When this sword glows silver, the village of this abominable blizzard will be child's play. Sword's gonna start glowing silver? Yes, but Kutone will not wake until it has tasted more monster blood. So I will continue slaying the foul beasts wherever they may be. Until Kutone lights our way to victory. Cool. So why'd you attack me again? Hey, the sword will glow silver at some point if we... Yeah. I'm not joking, he literally just said it again. Did we fight? Did we fight? Did we fight? Did we fight? Good morning, Ross. So I got a question for you. How much stabbings am I in for if this game ranks better than Ocarina of Time? One change to MLP, more continuity. Go, done. Fixed forever. And lo, it became the perfect show. Honestly, yeah, I do want more continuity. More! Master Bowman, the Apple Guy. Well, I've come to realize something since setting off my travels. It's my bow. It seems to bring about misfortune. So I decided to go far away where it wouldn't cause any trouble. What do you know, I ended up all the way in the north. Anyways, why don't you have a bite? Thanks, dude. What the? Now my arrows bring on thunder? This can't be a coincidence. Doesn't seem like a curse either. This must be fate. Must be a sign from the gods. It's my destiny to live and die with my arrows. Sure, that's one way to put it. I was really just traveling so I could have an easy life. Now I see there's no such thing as the easy path. I have been shown that there is no such thing as the easy path, because I blew up a fort and a mountain. Sure. That's completely illogical. I'm glad he found his reason to live. So, part of the reason I asked Ross, you want to hear a funny story? So you may or may not remember that when we did our rerun of Ocarina, we were doing the Master Quest, and I was going to go ahead and do the vanilla stuff off camera for the sake of the schedule. Oh, hi, Kay. I deliberately didn't buy the golden thing. Anyways, so... that's fine. That's cool. Everything's cool. That caused a couple of issues, but, you know, those were fine. We worked our way through those, right? Everything's fine, and there's nothing to be concerned about whatsoever. Except for that. But I was looking at the score. Exactly, Kay. I'm glad you're on board with me on this. looking at the schedule like, hang on, that doesn't look right. Or not the schedule. I was looking at how this game was lining up, and I was like, Because its most direct competitor is probably the Zeldas, even though I firmly think this is not a Zelda game. In fact, I should actually probably be comparing it alongside Nier Automata, but that's not here nor there. Point being, I was kind of curious how it would rate. While I was doing that, I happened to find one of my old notes. Would you like to know what that old note was? Why have I done no damage to this thing? Well, it was a bunch of positives that Ocarina didn't get that it was supposed to. That I'd written down and documented and everything, but didn't actually add to the Ocarina review. There we go. I don't remember how many right now, but I fixed it last night. So if you check the website, the current score for Ocarina is accurate. And before you ask, no, it still did not surpass Majora's, nor, honestly, do I think it should. Master Quest. But it did bump its score up a bit. It was kind of bouncing in the back of my mind, and has been for a bit, because that was a really awkward re-review, because I didn't actually replay the game again on camera, because people voted for me not to, and schedule, and blah, 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 blah. So it just kind of was a weird review. Alright, Snowman. Your days are numbered. Aw. I can smell you 2 miles away. Ume? Ah, look at you become real something. But you're still as ugly as ever. I see you become stronger, but Kokairi and I have too. We'll travel many roads, but... Yeah, I'm not going to help you fish. You enjoy fishing, buddy. Wait, did I set the crane on fire? Sorry, crane. Didn't mean to. That thing, okay. Alright, so we've got... Probably gonna need that. That feels mandatory. What, you would name your child Onigiri? I'm so sorry, Ross. I hope you endure generations. I mean, I think the game overall would probably score better. The games would score better, but whatever. I actually agree with you, though, Ross. It's easily the best part of the movie, bar none. Generations is such a weird movie to analyze, because it's such a mess. But it's not only got good elements, but you could tell the actors were actually trying. Something that can't be said of some of the later films. Which one, Trihexia? Sorry, I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Well, you see, Kay, it's very simple. First Contact is a very well-done action film, with a good character moment. Or 3. Oh, that episode. I have no idea, Trihexia. That being said, I would be more inclined to go ahead and keep her as an actual Cardassian. If not for the fact that Nana Visitor was actually claustrophobic in the makeup. I mean, what I told you is it, Kay. It is the best TNG movie, so that it's got that going for it. It is a competent action film, directed by a good director. It features the fan favorites. I mean, shrug, you know. It also does more with the Picard and Borg connection than pretty much the entire rest of TNG combined. I know we all talk about the Borg as Picard's nemesis, which they are, but in TNG that was only really brought up twice, ever. Yeah, family's the only thing that addresses it at all, and if we're being completely honest, family doesn't spend as much time on it as it probably should have. I like that episode, but they still just kind of drift past it. The other episode, by the way, is Iborg. And there's literally not much to that, but the way Picard reacts in that episode, that's Picard reacting to the Borg. So that's it. Family, Iborg, and First Contact. Probably not, Triaxia. That's viscerality, and while we have given negatives for viscerality before, I don't think this one qualifies. What the hell is a Holy Eagle maneuver? Rick Berman, okay. I mean, I'm not being facetious. They had an entire story idea centered around Borg and the Picard. The Borg and Picard, excuse me. And then, you know, Rick Berman said it needs to be a time travel story. And they were like, okay. So the Borg go back in time. And they had this idea to go back to you know, the medieval ages. And that was vetoed. And so then they're like, well, you know, what's a part of Star Trek history we've referred to several times and never gone back to? First Contact. And it just kind of expanded from there. Alright, hang on. I need to murder Ross really quick. Let me get my murdering hat on. Alright, Ross. I'm afraid that it's time for you to bow out, sir. I have to ask you to take a step back around the building. I have to go without a fuss. What the hell is Holy Falcon? Oh, it's the double jump. Star Trek has poked. Yeah, by the way, I like how this showed up way after I finished the Wasteland run. While we're on the subject. Anyways, I will say Star Trek has frequently tried to drift into having a crime organization, and every time they do, it kind of falls flat. I think part of the reason why is because it's Star Trek, and the other reason why is they just don't know how to make it work. Yeah, I got the money. I will admit, in the Trek rewrite, the only criminal organizations I even plan to have are the ones that are really small scale, really pathetic. We talked about this during the STO run. There's the Orion Syndicate and the local warlord of one camp of one planet. And that's kind of what we're going to do with crime organizations. Because the moment they get the attention of anybody, they're gone. Which is exactly what happened. Good morning, Korgoth. Nice to see you. Is Westerado the XCOM one? Which one's Westerado then? I do remember that group, Ross. And DS9 tried to make the Orion Syndicate worth a damn several times. Kind of failed every time they did that. Oh, that's right. I've seen that one. I've seen that one. I know I'd heard of it before. So the biggest problem I have here, I have a fairly large head, so I actually measured my head and got the size it told me to get. It's too big. You can tell by how it fits even sideways. This is too large of a hat. Can I replace it? Not really. I suppose I should buy these two things. Oh my god, why does it take so long? Listen, Kay. A Galaxy-class heavy cruiser just can't stand against an 80-year-old bird of prey. That's why they had to tech their way out of that one. It was too much. Why do I have to go through this every time I learn a new ability? This is ridiculous. God damn it, I'm tempted to give this its own separate negative. In fact, I'm going to. This is actually insane. This is all mandatory, too, before you ask. Who doesn't like General Chang, Ross? Wait, you don't hate Nemesis, K? Alright, that's unacceptable. Like, not understanding first contact, that's fine. But if you don't hate Nemesis, well, then we're gonna have to kill you. Sorry, buddy. It's nothing personal. It's just business. Oh, that's what I-Y-O means. In your opinion. Got it. So, best method of execution. Disintegration? Let's go with disintegration. Just instantaneous whoosh, and you're gone. He'd tell you he's reaming Picard, Cuba. I don't know much about the guillotine. I've deliberately not looked into it. Hi, Yoda. Like, do I seriously need to go through this entire affair? Mashing A, or B actually, constantly, just to get through this dialogue every time. Do it, Kay. Play it again. Give in, Kay. Each passing moment, you make yourself more a wolf person. Yeah, I think that's everything. I'm gonna double check. I think we're done with this stupid area. I can grab that. I probably should. Oh yeah, I can skip it. Yay! Okay, never mind. I didn't realize these were skippable. And I'm out. Oh, for God's sakes. Really? Okay, never mind. Negative reaffirmed. Okay, we did it. Yeah, honestly, it's no wonder this game is as long as it is, with how many separate mechanisms of seconds and minutes it has, of which there are several. Good lord. Just moving around is a problem of seconds and minutes. Basically, yes, Cubic. Giving a proper sprint button, getting rid of the forced text slowdown, reducing some of the, or just erasing some of the empty text, erasing all of the repetition. Everything I just mentioned would improve this game and its score drastically. I'm ready, Ross. Oh god, ice physics. Ice physics. Really? What, you got 1 health left? Lux is actually in Enterprise, he's just not in at the beginning. as far as subtracting characters in general, I don't believe we're ever doing that. Other than removing Tasha from TNG, for obvious reasons. Sela will have more of a presence in TNG as well. I don't think we're flat out removing anyone, though. At least not off the top of my head. It's not anyone major. We're removing entire species and several guest stars, but I don't think we're removing major characters. Well, sucks to be him. Alright, so. I still like the idea of Ezri being the diplomatic corps representative for DS9. Since they would have one, absolutely. Like, you can't tell me the corps wouldn't actually have a presence on Deep Space Nine. We're also most likely to have Worf there from the beginning as well. But he's going to be there as part of a more long-term political thing. Civil War, excuse me. It's like the whole village has been frozen solid. I wonder if anyone's still alive. Ah, they're all dead. As they should be. Yes, Spamber. Pretty much across the board. I'm not sure there's any, you know, pre-warp civilization that's going to be of significance. At least as a threat. Shortly thereafter, but yes, Ross. See, the thing is, if we move Worf to the beginning of DS9, we'll have to remove him from, I believe, Season 5, 6, and 7 of TNG. Which I'm actually completely okay with. I don't think he did anything with it anyways. What about unification? Whoa! We're either going to remove the Breen entirely, or actually decide what they are. Not sure which yet, hasn't really come up yet. Pretty much any species that is ill-defined or not defined is either getting ejected or being defined, one of the two. We're probably going to overall shrink the number of races in Trek by a huge number. Which episode are you thinking of, Ross? Because it's definitely not Unification. That's the Spock one. I mean, no. The Breen have no real relevance in DS9. The Breen are there to be like, hey, we're a threat of the week. Okay, we're gone. Bye. And that's honestly kind of it. Seriously, the Breen show up so late in the Dominion War, it's actually kind of silly. It's like, hey, we're here, and we have a weapon that can shoot through your shields, and we blow up the Defiant. Okay, so then you get a brand new Defiant, which you rename the Defiant. And then we figure out how to protect our shields against your weapons. And then the Breen are just kind of there. And that's it. The best and most relevant thing the Breen were to the narrative is specifically when the Dominion starts offering Cardassian territory to the Breen. just to show how desperate and stupid the Dominion are actually getting by that point of the war. And, that's not terrible, but it might as well not even be there. Anyways, yes, he is relevant in Birthright. It is Birthright Part 2 is literally his episode. So, then again, so is Parallels. Not a hard fix. Who goes there? This is the house of the village elder. If you need something from the elder, you must go through me. Samikal, top warrior of the Wena tribe. Hi. This guy, I think he is. Well, at least we finally met someone from the village. What you doing, standing around in the middle of this blizzard? That grating voice. Is that you, Isun? What in the world are you doing with that strange white wolf? That's none of your business, pal. Anyway, what's with the village? It's a total mess. Is it true demons have taken over Izofuji? You must have been gone for some time if you didn't know that. Save your questions from when you get back to your own village. That is, of course, if it hasn't already been buried by snow. Oh, and take that suspicious wolf with you. Why, you little... We're done talking to you. Let us into the chief's house. No, you may not pass. We normally don't even let strangers into the village. And I told the villagers not to let them into their houses. They will obey me, for I am Samikal, chief of Wepkir. I'll be on your way. Okay. Meh. I think literally all of them, Dakota. And yeah, we're most likely getting rid of the Troy Warp romance. I cannot imagine that's going to stick. That being said, it's a little bit of a shame, because Troy and Worf do have one thing in common. They're both kind of half-breeds. And since we're leaning into that a bit. Okay. Let us in. What happened to old Kamui? He didn't buy the farm, did he? Fool, of course he's still alive, but he's been greatly weakened battling demons. Now their hideous monsters are trying to finish him off, since the Elder's volcanic incantation can foil their plans. That is why I became chief of the village. I must protect the Elder from the monsters lurking in every corner. Now be on your way! I sense extraordinary power, but if you do not heed my warning, I will devour you where you stand. Ah, whatever. One thing I was actually thinking about is not just have it be so that Crusher and Picard end up together. Kind of examine the extremely tenuous nature of a shipboard relationship like that. I know what you're thinking, but Tom and B'Elanna had no issues. Yeah, that was a very different situation than what is effectively a professional military, right? Wait up. Albie, I haven't seen you in ages. Soon it is you. I thought I heard you talking to Samikal. Just thought I'd come back, see how things were after my trip. Can't believe what's happened to the village since I've been gone. And the Samikal's still as stubborn as ever. When did he become chief? Well, lots happened the past year. Look, you'll freeze if you stay outside too long. Why don't you come rest at my place? Bring your white wolf, too. Okay. Hi. At least the cold's a bit more bearable inside. It's really been ages, hasn't it, too soon? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance as well, Wolfie. I'm Kai. This here's Amaterasu, otherwise known as No Bath Amy. Let's get to the chase. So much I want to ask you. First of all, about those demons that are plaguing Kamui. What the heck brought that on? No one knows for certain. Those twin demons, Leku and Neku, they were sealed away by a brave Uina hero years and years ago. They have been enshrined in the Waku Shrine ever since. Then one day they suddenly stirred and went berserk. A terrible blizzard descended. We actually already know all this. Kamui set out for the shrine at the top to pacify them, but they nearly killed him. He was no match for their evil magic. Samiko managed to get him just in time to bring him back. Then they got more violent and turned it into a glacier. They unleashed a blizzard to smother Kamui in a layer of ice and snow. Chief Samiko is trying to protect the village while Kamui recovers, but there's nothing we can do against those demons. Nothing to fix if old man Kemu's prayers don't work. The day before the twin demons went berserk, we heard that what sounded like an earthquake from Shinshu Field to the south. On that faithful day, Kemu declared the evil force from the south had made its way to Kamui. Kamui is sometimes called the land of hidden darkness. And there's a legend that says all demons are born from this land. I wonder if all the world's demons are coming back to Kamui now. A black shadow passed overhead recently. We know this. This place has been stronger since then. What's Oki doing with the sacred sword? I saw him outside. How could Kimmel let him have it? He left with our sacred sword the morning after it all started. As soon as Samiko was just... There's a lot of story in the third act. You notice this? Very little gameplay so far, other than the extremely optional stuff and the one long slog fight. In fact, I think the long slog fight is the only mandatory gameplay we've had so far in Act 3. Everyone's angry at Oki for taking the sword, but you see, Samiko would never say it. But he believes in Oki more than anyone else. He's convinced Oki will come back and help the village. Well, the day after the village was attacked by demons, Lika went missing. Lika? That's right, my little sister. We scoured the village and the surrounding area, but we couldn't find her. She just vanished. Why would those demons mess with a little girl like that? No comment. You would certainly have reason to seek craft. You see, Lika holds the fate of this village in her hands. Fate of the village? In her hands? That was Kimu's hell. He's calling to you soon. He's summoning both of you. Okay. I'm gonna raise my eyebrow at you, Ross. What, you still got a bone to pick with this or something? The elder summons the white wolf to his home. You may enter. That's about time. Out of the way, chump. I don't know if that even qualifies, Ross. If we're counting that, though, it probably is it. My standing estimate has been Tuesday for a while now, Act. We'll see. I've started skipping a lot of the optional stuff. Who was that bad-mouthing me? Looks like there's some hides to be tanned. Honestly, no. I never really bought the Harry and Seven relationship. Now, Seven and the Doctor, well, I've been championing that one for years. There we go. It wasn't letting me headbutt him. What happened? Was that a dream? Was I sleepwalking again? Old man Snizzlot tans hides in his sleep? I was had it soon, so that I wasn't dreaming. Thought I heard Samiko talking to someone outside. Must say, you've grown. Barely at all since I last knew you. Put a cork in it. She summoned us just because you wanted someone to clobber? Yes, let's get down to business. It's the White Wolf I wish to speak with. You've no doubt already heard this from Kai. Her little sister Lika's gone missing. We know about that. She disappeared when things started going bad. There's something that threatens the very nature of our existence. We're not exaggerating. You've been gone. How would you know? Here's a thing detailing it. Her power is the key to saving everything. There's another reason. It's Izofuji. Izofuji? Izofuji is formed from 2 active volcanoes. Each year I recite the volcanic incantation, which triggers them to erupt. The demon's power plunged into darkness, and now it's gotten weaker, and otherwise we're going to be frozen forever, because we can no longer do the incantation. So, we search high and low for Lika, but we can't find her. However, she's in Yoshpet, the Forest of Deception. We scented her, we smelled her in there, because we have the best sense of smell amongst everybody. We'll never go there because it's extremely terrifying. Do not mock me, little sprite. That pure white coat crimson, that is the divine instruments. This is Shinui. I've never dreamed the legendary wolf still lived. Now, please help us. I beg of you, find Lika. Yep, cool. To the forest. Actually, I did, Ross. Although it was a little bit thrown together. Hey, I summarized what they're saying. A lot of repetition, but... I need to do the incantation. Got it. Let's find Lika, because he can't do it anymore. By himself. Oh yeah, Rom and Lita actually worked weirdly well. Especially in Star Trek Online. But even in DS9. Oh, is this... Are we here? Oh, wow. Yeah, so check it out. Just some random thing in the lake. No idea what that is. Anyways, moving on. It's like a big anchor or something. I don't know. I mean, Rom did say, and I quote, "He's a one-legged crazy man." No, I don't think that's a boat, Kay. I think you're seeing things. Yeah, Quark has consistently cared about his nephew. Even in literally the pilot episode, so... So strange. Oh yeah, speaking of the holographic girlfriend. Or boyfriend, excuse me. Do you remember what I said we were doing with the holodeck, Ross? You're Shinui. They've heard that name here, too. Soon, you're still alive. Hi. I'm glad to see you safe. We haven't been as lucky. Monsters are revived, people are dying. What's up with the demons? Where's Lika? The demons have shut themselves in Waku's shrine. They're responsible for the blizzard. We managed to keep them out because of the gate, but when the day comes, Kamui's gonna freeze. Also, the demons were revived in the first place, which is strange, but there was a dark force that traveled here from the Southland. That is the 3rd time we've talked about that since we got here. Yep. Birthplace of all evil. There's the lake. The large lake. It's the birthplace of evil because the Ark of Yamato rests in that lake. My grandpa used to tell me that story. Long ago in the Age of Myths, an iron ark fell from the celestial plane above and sunk into Loochi Lake. The celestial plane is the land above, where gods dwell. The gods are known as celestials there. The ark that the celestials were on came crashing down to this land. It was as if they were being chased by something. What they didn't know is that what was on board them was countless monsters. One by one they were consumed till all the Celestials were dead. Once the Ark crashed, the monsters disembarked and started ravaging the lands. The world hasn't been safe since. It said monsters still rise from the lake's depths. That must be why they call it the Lake of Demons. That's about all I know about it. I do have one thing to add. That's the story of the one surviving Celestial of the Ark. Yep. There was one man who survived. He managed to escape from the hell that the Ark had become. He then fled, going into hiding somewhere in our world. First time I heard that. They say the reason monsters still emerge is that the ruler of darkness is still searching for that man. Does he have a name? It's all just a legend. Nobody knows if it's true or not. No one's ever set foot on it. But the Ark brought tragedy to our world, that's for sure. If the powers of darkness in the world are gathering in Kamui, I believe it's because the Ark of Yamato is summoning them. I apologize for chatting so much. I assume you have Kemu's permission. Yes. The entrance to the forest is sealed in the Oina crest. It's our way of protecting the place from evil. There's no way I can break the seal, but if the Elder has ordered you entry, then I must comply. You got the key. With that, you can pass by and focus on Yoshpet. If the Elders deems it right, there can be no mistake. Find her before Kamui freezes over. The reason I bring it up, Ross, is think about Janeway's holographic boyfriend, and then think about the nature of how we're doing the holodeck. Big ship. I mean anchor. Yeah. I mean, I do like traumatizing my characters. But don't worry. I would never kill off Janeway. Could you imagine the outrage if I did that? Chakotay is a big question mark. We've literally debated ejecting Chakotay from the story entirely. We came up with something else, but it was something that was on the table. We've decided to make him a little bit more, well, the commander. More military, more pragmatic, more ends justifies the means. How'd it go? Do you want to talk to us about something? That was a little more than a leisurely talk. We're asked to go to Yoshpet. Yoshpet? Oh my gosh. It didn't surprise me. I mean, the forest is exactly a prime tourist spot. Are you really going there? Who says I'm going? I was using Royal We. Talking about furball here. Yoshpet's like another world. Get lost, you'll never return. We'll lead the way. What? I mean, must be worried, but we haven't got much time. What do you mean? The demons are waiting for the Day of Darkness, a solar eclipse that happens once every 100 years. Kamui will be in total darkness for a whole day when it happens. Without sunlight and with the blizzard going on, no living thing will be able to survive the day. There are only a few days until the Day of Darkness. If Lika's not here to recite the volcanic incantation by then, we have a ticking clock. You must be very strong if you can cope with Isun, is what she just said. I'm not actually making that up. We are actually ejecting the Undine completely, Wilson. They serve no purpose and they're gone. What's funny is there are several Chakotay episodes. They just all suck. Hi, TSP. Harry at least does have 2 good episodes to him. 2 I can think of off the top of my head. Stay at 99. No, Wilson. It's not finished. It hasn't started going live yet. We need to get a lot more voice acting done before we can get to that point. We've also started working on the Diablo lore, rewrite, which is going to go live simultaneously with the Trek rewrite. In fact, I have a meeting today about that. Because we work on the rewrite every Saturday right now. Consuming forest, it will swallow you up. We will all die. By Amaterasu. You? What are you looking for now? I'm still looking for you-know-what, but this cold is making it difficult. Like we really care, pretty boy. If you're gonna be dogging our tracks like this, you better tell us who you really are. Who I really am? That's right. I mean, we already know you're up to no good. Excusez-moi, I don't know what you're talking about. Just looking for a certain path. I am a seeker of eternal heavens. I know you keep babbling about the path of the heavens. You're planning a wolf murder, and you'll take Ami's place in heaven. Huh? By the look, I take it I hit the nail on the head. That also explains why you keep turning up wherever we go. A path to the heavens? Pah! More like a highway to you-know-where. You misunderstand me, my little bouncing friend. The path to the heavens I seek is not a vulgar thing as that. My path to the heavens slumbers here in the land of Kamui. I seek a heavenly ark. In Kamui, there's a ship locked in ice. I can sense it now. It's almost within my grasp. Yeah, leave Furball out of this. Well, I must bid you adieu. No need for any prophecy this time. Oh. That's an interesting question, Ect. I wouldn't call Diablo grimdark, since I like it. And I don't like anything that's grimdark. But yes, Takoida. That is correct. There's actually a lot of thought that went into suddenly adding a Diablo rewrite to the list, but I think it's a good idea overall. It's going to be a lot shorter. That's going to give us some good experience and practice before we start working on anything much larger scale. Do you know Auschwitz means consuming forest? So that those who live... You've said that 3 times! Oh my god. I don't care. I don't care. Go. Go. Oh my god. Really? Really? Speed up a little bit, please. Thank you. Kind of a neat concept, at least. Although, that's a really generous timer, which means it's either actually that generous or this is going to be really long, and I'm going to do it all over again if I screw it up. A Zelda rewrite. That's an interesting idea. That might be another mid-range project before we get to the really big-range projects. I know. Trek is a big-range project. It's a huge project. But that's kind of the point. We want to be rewriting Trek for the next... 7... 13 years. Give and take. That's assuming ideal release schedule. Now that could be sped up if I win the lottery. I wouldn't mind doing a really rough MLP rewrite, you know, not doing the full animations and all that. Just kind of basic ideas, you know? Oh, jeez. I mean, what animation could I do that would stand up to MLP's quality, for example? Well, if I win the lottery, I can devote more time to things that aren't required to keep me, you know, alive. Don't mistake me, I've said this before and I'll say this again. I'm always going to stream because I like streaming, and I like doing the reviews, so that's not going away. But I would probably stream a lot less, and of course, oh my god. And of course, there's some other layers to that. Look at that way. Where the hell is she? Completely lost her. That's whatever. Hey, there she is. Yep, right into the ice. Right into the ice. Yep. There we go. Okay, we're out. But yeah, I could stream less, and I could devote more resources and time to things that aren't, for example, doing those post-stream ruminations, or honestly, fairly large swaths of my life, which I could afford to hire someone to help me keep up on the paperwork, for example. I could afford to help someone keep me up on the audits and the editing. Yeah, exactly, TSB. I can afford to hire people and have a team, which buys me time, and probably quality, if we're being honest with ourselves. And I could afford to pull back a little bit, which buys me time. So, winning the lottery would absolutely speed it up, because then I could really devote myself to things I really want to do, which the rewrite would be a big one. Reloaded and I had a big discussion about that last week, actually. Because I actually really do want to do several of the rewrites. I love the concept, I love the idea, and I really want to go somewhere with it. So, anyways. This is Josh's little secret. Punkton, home of Punkles. I'm sure Isoon will tell you about it. Anyway, Kamui sensed Lika's presence here. If we don't find her before Day of Darkness, then we're going to repeat this for the 5th time! Game? I'm paying attention, and don't give me that, oh, well, you know, some people might forget. The last time they mentioned that was literally at the beginning of the dungeon thing we just did. And then immediately before that, and then immediately before that. Hi, Evo. This is too boring of a song. I didn't think this was this boring. I'll move forward. I think the density of it is worse, which is sad. Persona 5 has more empty text. This game actually doesn't have that much of an empty text problem. It has an empty text problem, but nowhere near as bad. Yes. As Persona 5's. But it has way worse of a repetition problem. Good God. I'm sick to death of it, Act. It's even more egregious when you put it alongside the text that you can put through at your own pace. The 3 negatives for slow text is the equivalent of an unskippable cutscenes thing, because it's actually worse than an unskippable cutscene. The text crawls across the screen very slowly, and then stops, and you have to hit the button. So you can't just, for example, put the controller down and watch the cutscene, which is playing at a pace you cannot speed up. Instead, you have to sit there waiting, and then hit the button, and waiting, and then hit the button. I actually haven't tested if you can hold it. That hasn't even occurred to me. But even if you could hold it, that's not really much better. That's like, oh, well, I guess I'll just sit here and... That would be better, though. You're right. I do need to test that. That's not true, Baron. The Persona 5 version of this song had lyrics, which I despised. Which one, Act, if you don't mind my asking? I do, actually, Ross. You'll have to give me a second to pull it up, though. Gates to... Oh, PMD, yeah. How silly of me. I believe it's this one. Down, down. There we go. Jeez. Sorry, it was stalling and it wouldn't let me lower the volume. Is it this one? Is it this one? Nope, it's this one. Sorry, I had to bounce around a bit there. Okay, let's update the HUD. Hey, you're a god, aren't you? We hardly see any here these days. Want to play shop with me? It's a very serious game. The Eighth Wonder, which is a sword, for 200,000 yen. If you had golden dust, I'd think about it, but eh. How did you manage to get to the village? Must be fun playing outside. I wish I could, but I have to practice painting. All of us are given lessons. You can be really strict sometime. I've got a long way to go before I become a great artist. If I could paint like Isun, then I'd be able to help the gods. Hold it right there. He's some kind of wolf. You can't be an ordinary wolf if you got it a punkton like this. We demand you introduce yourself. That's weird. We can usually understand animals. I have no idea what's going on inside this wolf's head. But this strange makeup and divine instrument looks so... I have a feeling I've seen them somewhere before, too. You look just the wolf in the scroll at old Ishaku's house. Does that mean you're a friend of our chief? I thought so. I suppose we better let you in. This is the home of Ishaku. He's old and quite weak. His eyes are particularly bad, so keep that in mind. Don't give him any trouble. Okay. I recognize that smell. Who's there? No, it can't be. But I know that bark anywhere. You must be... Ami? It is you, when you departed this world after that brutal battle. I never imagined I would see you again. My eyes have started to fail me in my old age, but I can sense it. I can sense the tears you're trying to hide, too. Nah, I'm fine. Yes, go ahead and ignore me. That's the Ami I know. I don't know how you managed to make yourself so small, but that rudeness of yours leaves me in no doubt of who you are. We are apparently a dick. I'm no longer the young boy you remember me as. I've been grown to become leader, the legendary swordsman. Super legendary. I've gone up the world since we last met. What did you say? You can give me that look, but I know you're impressed. So this is me holding down the button. So that answers that. I'm sensing something about you that worries me. Your divine powers have weakened considerably. I assume you haven't retrieved all 13 of them yet. You no longer have faith like they used to, so I suppose it's only expected that you're weaker now. Sad to see you without your old strength, but let me tell you straight, in your current state you can't possibly fight off the powers of darkness. So tell me, don't you have a companion traveling with you at this time? Is that a no? You mean you came all this way alone? I wasn't expecting to see you with anyone in particular, mind you. Oh well, never mind. No big deal. Sure, I already know this, but in your current state, you can't defeat the rule of darkness. I literally just said that like 5 lines of dialogue ago. We've been training to be celestial envoys. The messengers of the gods. Gods cannot live on unless people believe in them. We're the only ones who can communicate with them, and then we train as artists to teach the world their divine power. Only the very best of us are chosen to be given the honor. The honor of being named a celestial envoy. I was the 6th envoy when I traveled with you, but I'm old and not as strong as I used to be, so I decided to take everything I've learned and teach it to my people. I've been very strict, but it's paid off, and almost all of them have what it takes to be a celestial envoy. So take a look around the village. You must decide who is the 7th celestial envoy. If people believe in your power is sure to return. Hint, hint. Spirit bomb. It's nice and all, but you get some sweet loot. Look at your white fur. The red markings. You're Amaterasu. No, there's no mistaking it. Ishiku said you left the lands of the living, but here you are. What have you been doing all this time? You know, if I'm being completely honest, Evo, I do not remember. I know what the final boss is, and I know what the final lead-up to the final boss is. And we're not there right now. And that's all I know. I legitimately don't know how much is left. But halfway. Oh god, kill me. Ahem. I can't give you a big discount just because you're a guy. 100,000 yen. You're crazy. Crazy, just passing up a great offer like this. Right. Yeah, we've defeated 2 of the big bads so far. Orochi, which the entirety of the first act was about, and Ninetales. I will say they did a different thing. Orochi was all over the place. Everyone knew about Orochi. Everyone was terrified of Orochi. Orochi, Orochi, Orochi. Then we cut to Ninetales, and nobody's even heard of Ninetales. They just know that there's some Dark Lord somewhere who's causing issues. And that they have infiltrated the land. And there's a whole bunch of lesser Dark Lords we deal with, but the point is, Ninetales was much more invasive? Subversive is actually the word I want to use there. Whereas Orochi was a big, bad, obvious, you know, hi, I'm here to kill you kind of a deal. So I do like the way that they were portrayed separately. And now we're going after the god of all evil. Like the actual source of all the evil everywhere. Ever. So that's cool. Yes, Baron, that's a good way to put it. What do I intend to do with the boomers? Kill all of them. Maybe. I don't actually remember much about whether or not they deserve to live or not. I mean, I know they're old people, and I know they use artillery. That's about all I know about them. Well, the HUD is up to date as of now. Make of that what you will. They are very xenophobic, which is not a great trait to have in an ally. Or people who have access to high-yield artillery. Looks quick. Any sign of Lika? Go back in, but leave me out of it. I'm just saying, people being xenophobic isn't great in general. People who have some of the biggest and heaviest guns in the territory, that's not a great group of people to be super xenophobic. Another problem that the Brotherhood of Steel has, too, while we're on the subject. So obviously, we take over the boomers, revamp them from within, or kill them and take their stuff. I'm cool with either, really. So without eclectic, I'm going to have to go Google this, so give me one moment, please. Long-term feasibility, and the fact that Mr. House is a single pillar. If anything happens to House himself, the setup he has going will completely fall apart. It's the Bismarck problem. Bismarck could have probably kept Germany and, honestly, Europe going pretty well for quite some time. And he built a wonderful and complex system that relied entirely on him to keep managing it. Sound familiar? House is arguably an even more extreme version of that. The New Vegas area will completely fall apart without House. Now that's removing us from the equation, I should probably mention, but I stand by it. I agree. I like Mr. House as an individual better than I like the NCR. I do think they do a good job of portraying the NCR as what they are. Problematic, but probably net positive. Oh yeah, I was going to ask how your thing went. Sorry, I forgot to ask you. It's nice to know that it did go at all, so that's always a plot positive. Hang on, Warp Core. The Legion don't have a planet. I mean, flesh-eating locusts are the kind of things you probably should get away from, so I applaud you on the initiative. If I was a GM, I'd have it so that the locusts are actually coming from the toilet. So as you're going down, they come down the pipes right into your face, and you can't get away because you're stuck in the toilet, in the pipe, so you can't, you know, maneuver quickly. Fine. Apparently I'm supposed to pay. I love how the dialogue here is completely nothing, considering the person who usually talks for us, is not here. So, we all know what we're going to design here. That was awful, but whatever. And a couple of recruitments. That should be good. Yes. Don't ever come here again. Okay. Cool. I will never come here again, then. Oh, geez. What is it, Evo? I'm ready. That's true. 3 negatives to gameplay. Wouldn't let me draw the Imperial symbol. Got it, so I need to find Mia, excuse me. Autumn leaves, autumn leaves. These look like autumn leaves. You're a bit small for a wolf, aren't you? It looks like you're wearing some kind of strange makeup. You're the first visitor to the village who isn't a Ponkel. My name's Mia. Pleased to meet you. You know, there was a lost child in the forest the other day. She wandered even deeper into the forest and disappeared through the spirit gate, looking almost possessed. Spirit gate's a relic that lies deeper in the forest. It's a strange gate that takes you to another place and time. But people say the opening the gate invites misfortune. We Ponkels always make sure we steer well clear of it. When I saw the girl wandering deep in the forest, I decided to follow because I was worried about her. I saw the gate open the moment she stood before it, and then it was like she'd been swallowed up. You think I should tell the Elder about this, Wolfie? Yeah, I do. No, I'm good. I don't think there is a real-life organization that follows the organizational structure of the Empire. It's a bit cellular-based. It's a bit federated. But it's also a bit state-based, too. It's got bits and pieces of several existing governmental structures. Which I suppose is true of real-life governments as well, so that's whatever. Ignoring me again, are you? Doesn't matter, I can tell what you're thinking anyway. Thinking about the Spirit Gate. Only a fool would be interested in that. That loathsome gate invites misfortune. If you open it, you'll be engulfed in vile, sinister air. There's no reason in the world you'll ever need to open it. Anyway, can't be opened without my trusty sword, Denjinmaru. Never mind that. How's your search for the envoy going? It must be hard to choose with all the talent here. What? Is there something you want to tell me? There is no such thing, Act. Just for the record, I don't have a grandson anymore. That no-good rascal gave up on his training and ran away with one of my treasured paintings. He's no longer a grandson of mine. I've washed my hands of him. Okay. We know where to go. We've got the sword. I'm ready, Evo. Ready. My body is ready. Oh my god. My body was not ready. Done yet? Oh, it looks like you want to say something. Spirit Gate? You telling me Liko went through it? Yeah, you're as easy to read as a book. Well, I ain't gonna go there either. It's nothing but trouble. You have to go ask that old man Ishiku to be your guide. As soon is that really you? Who's there? Soon, it's me, Mia. Oh, Mia. So you finally came home. I bet you've become a real celestial envoy. Just like Grandpa Ishiku and everyone knew you would be. Why won't you come into the village? Oh, I get it. You don't want to go see him, right? Put a cork in it. What? What's with this celestial envoy business? Give me a break. What good would it do to become something like that? I'd rather live happy and carefree. I can't believe you'd say that. Does that mean you don't paint anymore? We punkers are supposed to help people believe in the gods, otherwise they'll be forever powerless. I said put a clock in it. I like painting so much, go for it, but you can count me out. Go hawk your silly ideas and your harebrained plans somewhere else. Soon. Go away, we're busy. We have urgent business beyond the spirit gate. What? Listen, I don't have time to help you with your boring old paintings. Let's get out of here. Soon, wait. Soon, are you really going to the spirit gate? You gonna find a little Oina girl, by chance? Oina? Come on, Ami. We've wasted too much time here already. Let's get out of here. Spirit gate's the other way. Oh. My bad. We have several times, Cubic. The economic model of the Empire. I don't know if I have time to really go into that, because I've spent some time in detail on that. It boils down to... So, let me put it to you this way. In the United States of America, the current economic model we follow is... Nope, whatever you're going to say is wrong. It's actually all about corporations. So, most economic models, you know, they talk about communism and capitalism. That's separate. The real focus is on how large or small you want the dominant amount of businesses to be. In the United States, the overwhelming shift is towards large-scale corporations. Most cities are designed in such a way that the only place to get a job is closer into the city center, and those city centers can only have... The only people that can afford real estate within those city centers are the larger companies. Those companies, of course, can also afford to hire more people, so that's more jobs created that way, etc., etc. Now, I don't want to get into whether that's good, bad, or in between. That's not relevant. The point is the United States focuses very much on emphasizing larger companies rather than smaller ones. It has its reasons for doing it, whatever. The Empire does the opposite. In the Empire, it's more... there's a lot more construction of city planning and narrative design. Narrative design? Transportation design and interconnecting trade hubs and all that, which is trying to emphasize more smaller businesses. They want more individuals and small groups who are trying to be in business for themselves, or be able to hire other people, or just be able to, you know, run whatever, or work for a local, or something like that. So yes, that's the broad, zoomed-out view of the Empire. There are, of course, larger corporations, because there effectively have to be, but most of those are either state-run or state-backed. Large-scale shipping manufacturing concerns. Not shipping, sorry. Ship manufacturing concerns tend to be state-operated or state-supported, for example. But even shipping, which is why I stumbled over my words there, tends to be more local. They want more Han Solos than they want Shizor Shipping Universal, or whatever it's called, if that makes sense. So, opening this gate invites disaster. So let's do it. And we don't have a guide this time, so it should be fun. Also, did you notice they're finally trying to characterize this soon? Now, I could go into some of the specifics of why the Empire prefers that, but it's the biggest and most easiest to explain reason has to do with the fact that they're trying to resist economic inertia. Things tend to go the way they tend to go, the way they tend to go, right? That's just true with most things in life. That's how momentum works. And economic momentum, once you start focusing on big corporations, tends to focus on big corporations because they need big corporations. It's the factory problem. Once you've set up your factory at a certain point, you sort of need more just to keep the factory going. Never mind to actually expand it. And that becomes a problem because you need more and more and more just to keep things functioning. See Rome for much of its history, for example. Rome's not the only example of that, but there's been several powers, conquering powers specifically, that have expanded beyond their ability to take care of what they have claimed. The costs of maintaining troops and personnel and presence and trade hubs and roads and infrastructure outweighing the actual benefit of the territories taken. It's a similar concept. Just economically focused instead of everything focused. Anyways, point being, Evo disagrees and therefore must die. Stab! Okay. Whew. That was close. She almost led a massive corporate-led takeover. Well, I should probably mention that what I was asked is the Empire's economic model, not the extant's economic models. Primus doesn't follow that at all, because why would it? The less said about the Patari, the better. That's also very true, Act. If you're paying attention, and I know, but if you're paying attention, the Empire is following the same economic model I do in my real-life business. I don't have one thing that if I lose it, it'll be the end of my job. I have, like, 15 different things. So if I lose Twitch, or if I lose YouTube, or if I lose Patreon, that sucks, but I can survive that. Multiple pillars theory is what I call that. Come on. Look at these ice physics. Bolt. Okay. I see it. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay. I bet I could get a ton of praise going through this section, but I'd rather just get through it. Yeah, I've flailed a couple of times there. If not for double jump, I would have fallen, so... Woo, double jump. But yeah, sorry, to return to your question a little bit, the Empire has no single leader at the very top. There's heads of divisions and heads of branches, but most of those tend to be groups, like a council or a senate, rather than an individual. So, there's the Spirit Gate. This should be fun. Hi, Gingaman. I wonder how far we are into the game. Like, legitimately, I don't remember what's after this, other than the finale. The Spirit Gate. Nobody knows when it was built, or even who built it. Again, no. Since that goes against everything I just told you. Halfway. God damn it, Yada. Don't torture me, Yada. It can only take so much. The clan has served as the gatekeeper for generations. It's said that needlessly opening this gate only invites disaster. I have no idea what does it. I guess that's true. The Queen of England is the head of state, even though she's not actually in charge of anything, really. Parliament runs Britain. So that's a valid question. There is Emperor. Not the Emperor. His name is Emperor. But he's more like a... Actually, I guess Queen of England isn't a bad comparison for what he is. He's kind of... His job is to be a singular representative, usually in foreign dealings, but also for local state stuff. He pretty much spends his entire time roaming around, talking, interacting, being the face, hearing concerns, and trying to make sure that those concerns get to the right people at the right time. You get the idea. Alright. Let's keep this between you and me. Yeah, let's not talk about my old man. Just look at that light. Looks way too pretty to be anything that invites misfortune. What are you looking at, furball? Door's open, ain't it? You have the guts to go through it. If you turn back now, after all I've been through, I swear I'll... Huh? Oki? Where'd you come from? Hello again, Isun and Amaterasu, was it? I thought I'd come and join the fun. So I guess never mind, that is our head of state. I was thinking of head of state as in like Palpatine, you know? Which, I know, bad example, but you get my point. Mensk, there's a better example. So anyways, they say opening this thing only invites disaster, which is something we've said, I think, 6 times so far. You must be talking about this forest's power to confuse beasts. Indeed, we half-men, half-beast Oina should feel the effects. But it seems the sacred sword Kutone has kept me safe. This is no surprise, as the sword itself has driven me here. The wall of ice shall shatter and open the way to the heavens. When Kutone glows silver, that's the 7,000th time they've mentioned that. Including several times when we first talked to him. I'm tired of this. Moving on. My tolerance is gone. I'm sick of it. You start repeating in my face, piss off. So, hey, did you know the Spirit Gate brings misfortune? So this place looks familiar. It should. Looks just like Kamiki Village. Kamiki, the tiny village in Shinshu Field. That's where the whole legend of Orochi began. I've never crossed the sea and set foot on Nippon before. The divine guidance of Kutone must have led me here. The monsters of this land shall now taste its cold steel. No, wait, what about Lika? Oh, well. So this is Kamiki Village. That's strange. Why is there a full moon already? Yeah, you already know what's going on here, I'm sure. Is this where Sakuya's tree was? What's this dinky seedling doing here? Yeah, in case it wasn't really obvious, that should probably give it away. Oh, just check it. You're some kind of god, aren't you? I'm a wood sprite. They call me Shakia. Hello, Sakuya. What'd she say her name was? Sounds kind of familiar. Anyways, where the heck's Sakuya's tree? Shakia, that's me. Yeah, we already know, kiddo. We grown-ups are busy right now. Why don't you go up and play? I'm gonna smack you so goddamn hard soon. Like, he's a combination of the stupid hero trope, which I hate, in addition to being an asshole, which I hate. Like, they're layering the aggravations. It's really impressive when you think about it. You don't fool me, you dumb wolf. Pretend to come sniffing out a sacrifice for Orochi while all the time you're just waiting to dig up my field. Give me a break, lady. I got too much on my mind as is. Hey, you're sure Shiranui. We don't need any of Orochi's familiars around here. Does that have something to do with our slaying Orochi? We're gonna have to wait in line for an autograph. Shut up! The only one who's gonna get slain is you, monster. Yeah, He's also the main character's voice, since we don't speak. Hope you got that Susanna some slack. He's so shy that... What's that all about? Ah, I won't worry about it. God, it totally is Takoida. I need to get some more points. I've got it. I'll layer asshole on top of moron. Then I could get all those politician perks. I am the greatest. Pops hasn't changed a bit. Yeah. Goodness me, Shiranui. Ah, someone help me, I don't taste good. I'll be a terrible sacrifice. He doesn't look kind of plump. I'm as plump as a dumpling, but I'm poisonous. Look, I'll say anything you want. Please spare me. Those are very expensive. Yikes. Hey, Space Cadet. How goes? Oh, those look interesting. I think I like that better than some of our other ones. I guess we'll see that in cutscenes. Okay, where are we going? Who am I talking to? Okay. Slipped like a log. Hey, it's... oh, whatever. Must have dozed off while trying to defeat that no-good Shiranui. Who are you? What do you want with me? I'm Nagi, greatest warrior ever. Wait a minute. You're... Shiranui! You still dreaming or something, Pops? I mean, I'm really stupid. Like, really stupid. I brought along a little pea-sized monster this time. Well, I have you now, Shiranui. You monster. Monster? Come on, Pops, wake up! I must still be dreaming. What's with this Shiranui business? Still obsessed with the past? Past, stop speaking nonsense. And look at that moon. Tonight is the night when the moon waxes to its fullest. It marks the day when Orochi shall do the thing that we know, because we already figured this out 10 minutes ago. Wait a second. What the heck's going on? Time travel? What? I'm sorry to be so negative, but this would be a cool sequence if Isun wasn't so aggressively stupid. We know you come each year to say, yeah, blah, 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 blah. I'm halfway. You repeat one more line, I'm skipping this cutscene. Oh my god, it's Nagi. Lorshok. Can't be. I mean, the Spirit Gate couldn't have possibly sent us back to Kamiki Village 100 years in the past. Dun, dun, dun. So anyways, you ever wondered why he fought Shiranui in that Mythos intro we saw at the beginning? Well, this is why. I mean, he had been training to fight Shiranui, but, I mean, you know. Yeah, this is type 1, pretty definitively. I don't think anything alters that, but I could be wrong. So don't quote me on that yet. Yeah. Oh no, you knocked him out cold. What's going on? I mean, he keeps calling himself Nagi. We can't possibly be in the past. He looks just like Susanoo. But then again, he looks just like the statue at Nagi. That vibe in the village. The villagers' reactions. And now this big ol' full moon. Now I'm positive. We really did go back to Kamiki Village 100 years in the past. Dun dun dun! Again. I get it now. Everybody thought that. Ah! I'm sick of him and his antics. Huh? Wait, maybe it wasn't such a good idea knocking Nagi out like that. I mean, what about the legend? You know, the legend that says Nagi disguised himself as a maiden to be sacrificed and then slew the dreaded Orochi. How's he gonna do that if he's out cold right here? This is gonna change history itself. What do we do? We'll have to look for legal later. We gotta think of something. Alright. Let's dress Nagi up like a maiden. Alright, so you like mandatory stealth sections, right? I sure hope you do. You know, someone repeating something someone else says to show you're paying attention at least makes a degree of sense. It's still irritating, Metal Gear Solid. But, you know, there's a logic there. But why repeat yourself? Okay, so sneak over here. Sneak. Yes, I get it. There's a naked woman there. That's great. Can we please? Yes, yep. Yep. Keep it down, Furball. Yep. 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 Okay. Mandatory stealth section. Let's go. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Damn it. And her booze, Evo. Alright, now let's get that enough. And now we're gonna go dress an unconscious man in this outfit. Without consent, obviously. Alright, while we're here, get some free praise, because why not? All 2 praise. Wow, that's useless. Come on. Get this up while we're at it. Listen, I'm from the United States. We don't do nudity. Unless you pay for it. Come on, game. Honestly, I would never go to a nude beach. You know, even if I had a body I actually liked, I still wouldn't do that. No, thank you. Can I help you? That sounds like a no. Well, die in a fire. It's more like die in a pedal. It doesn't really have the same vibe to it, but you know, whatever. Now you're just making stuff up, Space Cadet. I have tried Monster Hunter several times. I've never gotten into it. The non-fight part of the game just really didn't click with me. So I kind of never really got past that point. It absolutely does act. And not just because of, you know, decency and goodness and morality, but because of economic incentive. So if you were paying attention, I just mentioned how the system favors smaller businesses. Someone is more likely to go into business for themselves, to go try to set up either, you know, an independent thing as an independent trader or a shipper or whatever, or to actually start up their own business, like their own shop or their own craft thing or whatever, if they know that doing so will not lead to destitution and or death for them in the action. So the safety net systems tend to be in place there to ensure that people have more economic incentive to try and to do, which keeps people working, which keeps people happy, which keeps the system flowing. And then there's the whole, you know, taking care of people is more important than making a buck thing, but that's separate. Mega Man X? Nah, I've never, ever sped run Mega Man X1. My current 100% run is something like 45 minutes, I want to say. No, that's not true. That's not true. It's like 55 minutes, my bad. I was thinking of my Metroid run. Never played the X games. Never did an entire review series on the entire Mega Man X series last year. You can find it on the bots, of course. Praise, don't mind me. Man, I don't know, Space Cadet. Yeah, Mega Man X7 is actually our worst reviewing game ever to date. It may someday be replaced, but honestly, I'm not sure it will be. Mega Man X7 was terabad. On so many levels. My goodness. Another new enemy type. I'm not sure if Ride to Hell Retribution is going to be worse than X7. I really am not. We'll see. We'll see. Or if I'm just sitting at 99 combo. Just, yep, 99. Go above that, so we're just stuck there. Yep, we played the Mega Man Zeros, the Mega Man ZXs, the Mega Mans, and the Mega Man X's. We did all of them in one big bundle. It was a good series. I recommend you go watch it. I'm actually really proud of that particular review series. Battle Network? Nope, never played them. Well, okay. I tried several of them and didn't like them and so put them down, but I've never actually gotten into them. So I've never really played them. Orochi must think no one would dare come in here. Now we should still be careful, no matter how unprepared that snake is. I mean, you think about it. You managed to slay Orochi 100 years ago, but you died too. You were at your peak back then. Legend says you appeared each year around the time of the sacrifice. Back then, this is just repeating the goddamn information again! I need a minute. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Who's ready to do, I don't know, 2 negatives? I'm thinking 2 negatives for this. I mean, this is a boss refight situation, so that's a negative. This is also negative to story. Because this is such a stupid idea. So, imagine like a basin bowl act. And within this basin bowl, you just have water. Now, it has to be as clear... eclectic. God, this game is killing me, eclectic. Now that you're also here, there can be no doubt. Orochi's stronghold. Yep, it's Lika. Does this look familiar? Because aside from a few cosmetic changes, this is the same cutscene. Same animations, same camera usage. Like, they literally recycled the cutscene. This is what we call a reskin, which is what this literally is. Look, even the head in the background does the exact same animation. Like, I don't want to come down too harsh on this game, but this is ridiculous. Yep. Fools, how dare you stand in my way? I shall claim my 100th sacrifice and become god of the underworld. And I shall bring eternal darkness upon all the land, because I'm evil. Your words mean nothing to me. Now, Katone shall feast on your soul. That should be more than enough to fulfill its need. Oh. Orochi will be my ultimate sacrifice to the sacred sword. Katone will devour the beast down to the very marrow in its bones. Sake's not even ready yet. And now it is. Hi, Gum Gum. So, alright, let's do this. Drink up. Delicious marrow. You remember when I mentioned that the Orochi fight is actually really good? And then I mentioned that there was an asterisk, and I just wanted you to remember that. Well, here we are. Yeah, this is quite infamous. Most people who haven't even played this game know about the Orochi fights. Which I'm just going to spoil for you now. This is not the last time we fight this guy. If memory serves. I could be misremembering, so hang on. I'm gonna backpedal that for a second. Pretty sure we fight him another time. Yeah, it's also a really long fight, which is okay if you fight it once. Really, I stand by the plus. Okay, I was remembering. I stand by the plus that I gave this fight the first time we fought it. It was a legitimately good fight, one of the more interesting ones in the game. Apparently the developers agreed with me. Anyway, sorry, Dakota asks about something. Precedence for something? It's scrolled off the screen, I've lost it. Let me up. Camera? 3 negative example of constantly repeating already covered information. I don't think we have one. At least not currently on the books. This might become our new top repeating information game. I really do think this game has more repeating than Persona 5, which is another one that comes to mind immediately for repeating information. And of course, Tales of, which had a tendency to do that as well. So yeah, I think you're right. I think this could become the new standard for negative for repetition. Like, I apologize to anybody who I'm upsetting, but I have legitimately lost my patience with this game's repetition. Specifically the repetition. I've started skipping cutscenes. I don't know what else to tell you. Snakes, they do a body good. Alright, hang on, I need to go murder X really quick. I'll be right back. Don't do it, X. You have so much to live for. Think about the fact that you'll be the only one left who champions the spider cause. All spiders will be extinguished from this miserable world. Favorite human ally in Mass Effect: Kaiden, the pathetic, terrible nobody who I hate and have never allowed to live, or Ashley, who isn't much better, but is at least better than Kaiden. Kaiden, however you pronounce his damn name. Does silk come from worms? I've played Pandaria. I know how this works. They do both suck. I actually agree with that completely. That's the problem. Mass Effect just doesn't know how to do humans well. Cough, cough, Vega. Actually, all joking aside, Vega's probably one of the best human companions. And that's sort of sad. Well, Kaiden, whatever his name is such a non-character in addition to the romance problem, which I will admit was the original reason I let him die, as I've talked about before. But even ignoring that, even to this day, he's not there. He's a non-character. He might as well not even be in the narrative. Ashley is at least a person. I like Jacob in Mass Effect 2. I wasn't counting Miranda, because she's a little bit different. I like Miranda too, though. Change the camera angle, but whatever. I'm not going to question it. Yeah, I like his discussions about how psychic powers and space magic work. Also, the idea of being someone who is always having a headache or a migraine because of the implants. That sounds actually horrific to me. If the price of having magic powers is constant migraines, no, I'm good. Me neither, Evo. Me neither. Thankfully, we're past that point in my life. The surgery really helped, but my God. Never again. There's nothing I have to do when I conquer the world is cure migraines. Hi, Mr. Red. Oh my God. So, we do need to legitimately decide how many negatives this refight gets. It is an absolute bare minimum 1 negative to gameplay. Bare minimum. Refights aren't great in general. See my entire Mega Man review series. Yeah, I was thinking this probably deserves a second refight negative because of the fact that it is such a long refight. Like, it's a refight. Cool. Games do that. And then there's the fact that it takes forever. Like, I'm wrecking face here. With an upgraded weapon, with the upgraded attack power, with golden dust already being put on it. And this is taking forever. Yeah, it's literally repetition inception here. I actually don't know Space Cadet, but I believe it has the exact same HP as last time. Now, don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% certain about that. Lack of oxygen was one of the big things. Now, I still have some blood sugar issues every now and again, but the reason I kept having migraines pre-surgery was because of the oxygen deprivation. Which, given what I know now, makes perfect sense. Just kind of not used to it, you know. Hey, look, he jumps in the way, just like Susano did. Time has come to glow silver. Grant me the power of the heavens. What the? Oh no. I'm not sure, Latario. I'm not sure. In fact, speaking of Eclectic, you know this game. How much is left? Why, why? Hold it right there, vile servant. I mean, no doctor diagnosed me, if that makes you feel any better, Evo. Yep, I am Nagi. Yes, the exact same cutscene. I think it was the same speech, even. Okay, that's different. Which is mine. I shall slay the beast. At least until I take over the world, Evo. So here's the thing. You want migraines or spiders? Because that's going to be the choice. Well, as long as they don't make me do the QTE thing again, right? What devilry is this? My sword. It suddenly blazed gold. It must be the heavens which aid me. I shall wield this divine gift and do the same QTE again. Saying the same dialogue even. God damn it. Negative to gameplay. I think I agree with the negative to story here, too. Not only is it doing the whole sequence a disservice, but it's actually... Like, this should have honestly been really awesome, and it just isn't. And the best part is I can't even, like... Whatever. We're done. We're done. I'm just whatever. Whatever. Where's my notes? Where's my notes? There. Oh, really, Eclectic? Oh, that sucks. I didn't know that. You done? Get off my screen. I mean, I would make a completely separate and different boss fight for Phase 2. Now, if you're asking me what I would do, I don't think I have the brain for that right now. Okay, so, despite the grave danger, Kutone did not exhibit the silver glow. Oki's heart burned at the thought of what Nagi's sword had wrought. Thoroughly humiliated and boiling with rage, he skulked away into the darkness, making sure no one lay eyes upon him. I'm nowhere near as cool as Susano. I have slain the beast. I, Nagi, have defeated the dreaded Orochi. We know. Will you stop repeating yourself? I who felled the foul beast. Where'd Oki go? He left without a word. Who cares? We saved Lika. Let's go. I got a bad feeling about this. What's that Orochi up to now? I thought he was dead, even though we've beat him in the present. Pops, better get over here quick. No. Nagi's dead. No, Nagi's alive. You saved my life. Yeah, maybe move, dude. Hey, you guys. Battle's far from over. Yeah, it's Ishiku. Get out of here while you still have the chance. Is that old man Ishiku? Dude, you're in the past! Oh my god! Go. We have Lika's. Oh my god. Run! This is the second dungeon that's been falling apart as we've been fleeing from it. I'm sensing a trend here. Are we Samus Aran? Is that what's going on here? Oh my god. You know what would really make this game turbo suck? Imagine if we then had to go back through everything up to this point again as our past self. Like, just really, really lean into it. Like, no difference whatsoever. No change whatsoever. Just pure repetition. God, that would be awful. Anyways, yes, we know we have a brain. We saved Lika. Yay! Spirit Gate, what's that? All I remember is 2 owls appearing in a dream. They invited me to come play with them in the forest. And I woke up there. Thank goodness you and your doggy came to save me. You got a dream about 2 owls? Aren't the guardian gods of Kamui owls? No. It's the 2 demons. Jesus Christ. Isun, pay attention! Probably eclectic. The Day of Darkness is about to begin. Day of Darkness? What's that? Something, sir. What's going to happen to you if the sun disappears? Sun god? What's that? We need you to recite the volcanic thing. Volcanic thing? What's that? You mean that prayer we offer the mountain by the lake? Yeah, I can do that. You even told me I do it really well. I know. That's why we need your help. Let's frickety go. You. Charge. We will save everyone, and this will definitely be the final thing, and not the third to final thing, I think. Oh, second! Holy crap. Onwards. I don't know, how long do you think it would be eclectic? Because we got the Waku Shrine, I know, and then we got the last dungeon. You are literally a waste of my time. Crack. Crack. Thank you, World's Best Pants. I do always appreciate it. You didn't say what you want to put that towards, though. XCOM 2, you got it. Well, we're not streaming tomorrow. Probably. Tomorrow's a Sunday, after all. God damn it. It's okay, there's a crack this time. Breathe in this blizzard. We need to go quickly. What the frack do you think I'm doing, dude? Well, now I'm turned around. Thanks for that. Where the hell am I? Okay, sure. This is the wrong way. Where am I going, Eclectic? Thank you. Here, we're at the lake. Oh, that doesn't count. Got it. Alright, alright. You know what irritates me most about the repetition? I bet you when we sit down and figure out how many negatives. I'm not doing that side quest. I bet you when we tabulate the negatives for this game, the repetition negatives will be a bulk of them. What do you want to bet? I mean, the game has made other mistakes, but every game makes mistakes. It's like right around here. Maybe it's... Oh. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. I think. Actually, no, Evo. In fact, if you check the veto list, you'll notice one of the Legacy of Kain games is already on it. Because we couldn't get it into streamable format. The reason I say that irritates me, though, is because this is so close to being a truly amazing, well, don't oversell it, a great game. You know? Like, it would not take that much. I did notice, Eclectic. Please don't hate me. I mean, I guess you can. You're in your right to hate me. Nobody's here, not even Kamui or Semical. We can't make Leak of Prey all by our own. Where'd everybody go? What? Hold up. There will be no rumination on this, or the next game, or the next game, or the next game, or the next game. That's awesome. Yeah, MMOs don't get rooms. What do I do, Eclectic? Just tell me where to go. Just tell me where to go. The walkthrough I have is extremely vague here. I actually pulled up a walkthrough while you weren't here. It's not helping me at all. It's telling me to go to Shinshu Field in order to get some kind of base, and I'm like, Okay, so all the way up to the top. So are we just doing the dungeon now? Okay, that... Okay. Sure. I'm with it. I mean, I've said this before, and I will say this again. This is a first game. First games can be interesting, they can be engaging, they can be creative or inventive or fun, and they can lead you towards, you know, something awesome. We have gotten some great games out of first games. But they're still first games. Don't leak, everyone. What's up with this nasty blizzard? It's the day of dark. We know that! He destroyed the gate. What? I tried to stop him, but he was waving the sword about. He was through the gate before I could do a thing. Now Kamui could freeze over whether the eclipse comes or not. Oki came here and did this. He wants to steal all the glory for himself. No, Oki's not like that. I understand why he took this divine sword. He was trying to do what was right for the village. That's why he opened the gate that leads to the everlasting blizzard, so he could save the village. Oh my god, I don't care. Let's go. Come on, second to last dungeon. Let's... Oh my god, I know where I'm going, game! Just stop! Stop! Just stop! I've never seen Mojo Jojo. Or played Mojo Jojo? Is that a game? Show, book, movie? Hi, Ash. Those cannons. How else do you clear it, Kay? I'll be right back. Oh, I didn't even see projectiles, so it didn't occur to me to hit anything back. Also, why would you use mist? It's just ridiculous. Crazy and awesome and terrible. You know what, can I ask you a huge favor, Eclectic? Please. Please. If I just start going the wrong way, just say something. You know, I know I'm usually very anti-backseating run, but can we just get on with this, please? I know the score of this game is going to go down from this point because we've got the outro coming. So, yeah, no problem. Just, you know, any help you can give and all that. And if I start going and doing optional stuff, be like, wait, that's the way to optional stuff. Don't do that. We're not in the outro yet, but we're pretty close to it. We're close enough that I'm just going to push through it. I got my lunch right here in front of me. We're just going to do it. Yeah, well. Then we started being baller, right? Tor will be next. I'll be Monday. We're not in the outro yet. We're not in the outro yet. It'll be really obvious. There'll be a point of no return warning, which is good. Jot is a positive. I don't know how the outro will fare in terms of story. We'll have to decide that as we go. Well, I hope you like fighting Orochi again. Like, I was gonna save that one, but several people already said it in chat, so whatever. Yeah, we're gonna fight Orochi again. That's just our life. But I think this game should have ended. So while there are some legitimately good sections in the second act, and there are, I stand by what I've said several times. I think the game should have ended when we defeat Orochi. Save the rest of that for its own game. I don't know, what's the score tell you, Kay? I know, we haven't figured out the golden number yet. I'm pretty sure it's net positive at the moment. So, make of that what you will. Yeah, honestly, the Ninetales section could absolutely have been its own, you know, its own game. Wind. Oh, okay. That was admittedly going to be my next thing. But we have a problem. And that's that wind is directional in this game. Hey, Dark Leviathan. Elden Ring is a sufficiently good game as to warrant being acknowledged as a good game. To say otherwise would be inaccurate. course, they got the coffee tag. Screw that terrible offer. I mean, that wonderful, amazing game that is gonna get the Game of the Year award. You watch. It's gonna get the Game of the Year award. From like everything. I just didn't see this coming. I enjoy portions of this game, Kay, and I do. I mean, 22 pluses to gameplay is nothing shabby. I have zero, actually negative interest in Mythos in general, negative interest in Japanese Mythos, and negative interest in weird stuff. But the visual aesthetic really is truly excellent, and deserves the many positives I've shown at it. Shotgun at it. That's an interesting question. What are the games that have come out this year that are better than Elden Ring? Let's see. Oh, the blur thing can go straight to hell. The Saints Row reboot. That's right. Saints Row reboot came out. I actually forgot about that. Ghost of Tsushima was last year, yeah. Actually, no. Ghost of Tsushima was a while ago, wasn't it? Like we played that so long ago. It's part of the old review system. So our review of Ghost of Tsushima is not actually current. Stray. There you go. Stray is better than Elden Ring. You can quote me on that. Because Sony, okay. I'm not a dig at Sony. I still think Sony's one of the better big names out there. But that is the reason. Because Sony. That would be pretty cool, act. There's actually several games coming out later this year I'm looking forward to. Dark Tide's coming out later this year. Grounded's coming out later this year. Which I remember both of those because co-op. I feel like there's another one I care about that's coming out later this year. Thank you, Wada. Now spread the word! It is a good but flawed game. There's some really good stuff here. There's everything else. Oh yeah, God of War 5's coming out, but I admit I have no particular... I'm not excited for God of War 5. And if you're asking why, do me a favor and check the list and see how not funded God of War 5 is. I'm not going to play it until we stream it. I don't have ice. I can't... Okay, whatever. Nope. Okay. Alright. So, it's not that I'm not looking forward to God of War 5, it's that I'm not thinking about God of War 5. But hang on, apparently there's something I can do with this snow here. Sure. What, exactly? Figure it out. Here's my first one. Okay. Nope, not that. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't have this yet, I'm pretty sure. Leftover sushi that it was insisted I get yesterday. Oh, I did. Sushi doesn't stay very good, so it's basically eat it now or never. What was that nonsense? Yeah, I need to go deliver some sushi to Evo really quick. What? You know one of my favorite things that the PS2 did constantly? Jumping platforming from behind the player, or behind the character. I could go on a huge rant about how stupid that is, and how it contributed to so many terrible, terrible 3D platformers. But all I need to mention right now is that putting the camera behind you sucks. That's all I'm going to say. Did you have to use spiders, game? Was it mandatory? Is that what this is about now? This is just revenge. You hate me personally? Unfortunately, yes, Act. It didn't live very long, though. So, a demonic device. Because, obviously, things like contraptions would be demonic in Oregon. It's a good question, Yada. Alright, up, right, left then. Excuse me. To be honest, did not see that at all. I believe you're supposed to slow down time, Bella. God of Ice. The 13th and final brush god is the God of Ice. You know, we literally... Okay. Literally just said that soon. Literally. Yeah, check out. What? It's the weirdo thing. Gained weirdo powers. I forget, does Chibi Terasu actually speak? Found a long way to technique. Fitting power to top off the rest. Hey look, it's a flame spider. Yep, I know how this works. Thank you, game. Last, I've seen all 13 of your techniques. The power of the gods. Well, celebrations have to wait. We gotta get out of here alive. Get us killed? Well, I guess. I was hoping to die, but I guess. Whoop. Oh wow, eclectic. I was gonna say, the other two are very obvious, but rosaries are from the frickin'... No, whatever. Hey, Ross. What'd you eat? I demand a play-by-play. What are you doing here? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, it forced this weapon upon me. This terrible, terrible weapon. Reach, though. If we're gonna use that, we might as well use it properly. Time to go to City. Oh, jeez, that sounds awful, Act. I mean, just picture these spiders. At that point, that's just Elden Ring. Again. It's just all Elden Ring all the time. That's just every game we play from now on. Just Elden Ring. Okay. Oh no, no breaking out of the ice. Shoot. There you go. I had to manually edit the DLL files myself, Don Crow. Yeah, the depth perception problems here are real. Like most early 3D platformers. I feel like I just said something about that. I even was accused once of not liking 3D platformers. Just because I don't like good, or excuse me, bad 3D platformers. Yeah, no, it was giving me a headache, Bella. Like a really bad one. I don't blame you. Hey, we got the map. Sweet. It's okay, everybody. We're good to go now. We have the map. Jesus Christ, really? Do I have to do it from over there? Ah! what that means, eclectic, so I'm just going to assume that I'm a moron, because I am. We do. To be honest, I don't think I ever knew that we had fire on this weapon. Hey, the pit's got sparkly stuff. Yes, we must... that's not it. Okay. Sure, that should be sufficient. We can make this happen. Alright. Who needs more than 2 platforms? Honestly. Yeah, blackouts suck. I'm sorry you have to deal with that crap right now, Svatoslav. Is that what's going on with that nuclear power plant thing, or is that just general blackouts? Okay. Okay. Sure, I accept that. Nope, we're just on fire now. It's bad, but what they do is they make the collision huge. Like, if I do a line like this, it actually gets a line like in this gigantic area. I've actually seen a documentary on this where they actually list and show just how huge the collision is for the paintbrush. And that's how they get around the problems of it. Watching a speedrunner play this game is hysterical because they know how to completely take advantage of that. And just screw with it. It's the same general tech they use for the DS, but it is a little bit worse. Like doing this, kind of get used to it, but if I screwed that up a bit, you see how it doesn't work at all. Oh, it just opened. I'm sitting there like, how do I open this gate? Apparently, I have to walk up to the gate. What goes here? This guy doesn't waste any time. I like his style. Clockwork owls. Well, one of them. This must be the silver demon Neku. He's one of the twin demons. We know who these people are. Oh god, the infinity power. And yeah, the Thunderbolt, apparently, a lot of players have issues getting the Thunderbolt working properly. Hey, where you going? It's, something confusing. Is that you from 100 years ago? I don't get it. What's the old self of yours doing here? Showing off the graphic. Remember, technology is evil. You can tell because the clockwork demon. This is a nice song. I like this. Should we fill our ink a little bit? Nice. I mean, isn't that just eco-terrorists at that point, Svatoslav? Electricity is bad! So is refrigeration. You know, medical technology and everything. Down you go. I actually agree, Bella. The painting mechanic is great if it wasn't so damn irritating. I honestly feel like if it was done nowadays, I think it would work a lot better. Where your old self steals all the glory. Finish it. Round 2. Not quite, though, because you see who's in its face? Just kind of slashing away. Oh yeah, I remember that one, Dakota. That was technically impressive, despite honestly being kind of a bad game. Last I have you cornered. I'm gonna finish you off this time. Tony shall blaze silver once more. finished yet. Really? Sure. This is what separates a hero from the rest. You're about to witness history in the making. Really, dude? What the heck? Can't move. I can't even breathe. You can talk. Curse you, demons. Curse all demons. I can finish them off once and for all. Let me pull. Just a little more. Yeah, you thought we were done with the boss fight, didn't you? You don't know this game very well, do you? The great spirits of the air, the earth, and the sea. I was so blind. I should have known. At last I understand. The sacred sword, defender of Kamui, could not possibly wake, while the heart of its wielder was clouded with selfish desire. Sure! I'll protect the lives of those dear to me. Don't start turning all sappy on me, Oki. You gotta focus. Finish off those demons, and you'll restore peace to your village. Oh, spirits of the air, earth and sea, but screw you, fire! Ugh. Grant me the power to save the land of Kamui. Also, metal? Nah, nobody likes metal. Now you're talking. Sins are the same. It's a long story. We gotta chase down those demons. Okay. I'm gonna stay here with this wolf. You go on ahead. What? Can't leave this one all alone. What happened to this wolf is all my fault. Okay. Don't worry. I don't intend to have you fight the demons alone. I'll catch up with you once you finish off the rest of the monsters, make sure the area's safe. Keep foraging till then. You're not really all that tough. I mean, with your plan, we'd end up having to worry about you. But if you insist. Sure. Oh, spirits of Earth. Yeah, we get it, dude. Jesus. There it is. It's right in front of me. Yeah, it's because they don't make money, Trihex. Yeah, obviously. That was almost 4 seconds of a delay. Jeez Louise. Okay. Come on. Too late now. Yep, that was definitely too late. Oh, well, those are idiots, not environmentalists. Perhaps, yeah. I thought you meant, you know, actual environmentalists. Yeah, I've theorized for a while now that flat earthers are doing it just for the attention, too. Got it. I guess we're just gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Game? Oh, right, I get you. No, we're still not in the last dungeon. Not in the last dungeon, even. Second to last. Always takes a moment. That's right. Death to all police. Or wait. Slow. I don't see a source of ice. Down? Yeah, there should be a source of ice. Oh, wait. Nope. That's just a bomb spot. Nope. Well, alright, as the only thing. That's just getting back. Yeah, you saw me just roll my eyes, or it's like, oh, geez, I have to get this thing in there and not lose it into the bottomless pit, which is up there. Okay, this is a thing. Hey, okay. Let's try to... There we go. Wait. Emergency below the other way, and then... Emergency below the other way. No! Oh, thank God it respawns in here. Oh, I was gonna be pissed if it didn't. Now we wait. This way. Yeah, you did good, game. You did good. Goodbye. Ah! You sarsaparilla. Okay. Not permanent. Okay, that's good to know. mean, I really don't, Spotislav. Yeah, like an accelerating thing, Mr. Ed? That would work. Hello, Mr. Bender. Yes, Evo. I'm just gonna buy 30 potions. How did you get here so quick? Actually, I owe it to that wolf. A pawn call appeared after you left and told me to go help Amaterasu. So that was the wolf's companion you were talking about, right? That wolf really seemed to perk up when that pawn call appeared. I think the wolf had recovered somewhat. I sensed they had a bond that made me feel they'd be A-okay. So I rushed here. Anyways, that doesn't explain anything about that question. So, let's go fight the actual boss. I'd say it's the second last boss, but I'm not a good liar. Dun, 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 dun. This is where the bird brains went. They're trying to hide all day. Look at their... Yeah, by the way, Orochi is not the last boss. I'm just going to give that away. There is actually a final boss. No prey has ever eluded my trusty sword more than once. Nor my own. So here we go. Okay, let's do this. Alright, bird brains. Yeah, who needs groceries, am I right? Groceries are for the weak. And for people who aren't trying to beat this game in a timely manner. You know what really irritates me is this is actually all my fault. Several times throughout the course of the week, if I had just, you know, played the game instead of not, paused to try and discuss what's wrong with it, or audited it, or got distracted by other things or whatever, we wouldn't be in this situation. That's my fault for being a moron. Come on. Hey there, boy. Listen, Evo, if I was in charge... I'm not. If I was in charge, then I could blame myself. Wait. That's true. I still don't know what those things are. I just got hit and lost a boss cycle to go get them. So whatever they are, I hope they were worth it. City planning and economic infrastructure. Where they spend their money and how with regards to city development, public transit, water lines, electricity lines, stuff like that. Give you this game. This is actually kind of a good boss fight. But whatever. I saw a study recently which amused me. It posits that one of the best things you could do to encourage a good driving environment in a city is to have good public transport options and good, you know, walking, biking, non-car options. The idea was that the more doing that actually reduces traffic by giving you valuable alternatives, and thus driving is not as much of a hassle, right? About wherever you all live, but where I live, if I didn't have a car and didn't have a work-at-home job, I'd be screwed. There is no public transport around where I am, and there is nothing in walking range. I have to drive to go to the grocery store. It's not just that the U.S. sucks in terms of public transport. It's actually a really complex problem, and, well, that's the problem. I'm honestly not even sure if it's a fixable problem at this point. We're talking decades of city infrastructure and design. Power lines, water lines, roads, positioning of businesses and residentials, city zoning codes. So anyways, eclectic, what are those things that he dropped just there? I've gotten several of them throughout the game, and I have no idea what they are. These things. It's not that I disagree with what both Mr. Red and Evo said. It's just that I've considered that problem. I'm not sure there's an answer. We'll see. Oh, there's a health? Ha! That's funny. This whole game I've been like, what the heck are those things? That's an interesting question, X, but I bet you money that if we offered people a means to stay solvent without requiring a car, a fairly large portion of United States citizens would probably be okay with that alone, never mind everything else. Yeah, I was debating that, but whatever. Boop. Whoop, or not. They are health. Yay. I have yet to see anything worth talking about Trihexius, so no. I've been keeping an eye on it, but nothing I've seen is even newsworthy so far. Then we beat the demons. Everything's cool forever. Regretful statement. Unfortunately, it seems that we are still not at the final dungeon. However, do keep in mind that there will be a final dungeon very soon. It is, in fact, the Yamato arc, which everybody saw from a mile away when they wouldn't shut up about it earlier. Yep, Arc. Evil spirits go into Arc. Oh, the sacrifices. Oh, the... Yeah, I was gonna say, that's not unique to Australia, Act. You're right, but it's not unique to Australia. Germany has a dangerous reliance on an external power, too. A sly smile seemed to crease the wolf's tired lips. Satisfied with this... That's a lot of blood. With this bright glimmer of hope, Strunoi struggled to rise and put every last ounce of strength into passing through Ishaku's gate back in time. Just casual time travel. Yep, Strunoi would die a hero, marking the beginning of the legend of Orochi. Ishaku left the scene. His eyes betrayed this sort of toughness one exhibits when... God damn it! The United States has been pretty bad about nuclear power, too. Sufficiently so that I actually legitimately suspect there's some sabotage going on. Like, what is it? New Jersey, I think, was getting a nuclear fusion plant going, and has taken much longer and way more expensive than it should be. And I don't mean in the usual bad planning, every engineering project in the history of the ever way. I mean in a, they're thinking about shutting it down because sunk cost kind of a way. I don't care. Okay. Let's go. Oh, hang on. Okay. So, final dungeon. Let's do this. Yep, this is the warning. This is the point of return. I'm good. Write down a couple of notes. If you haven't gotten your guess in, now is a very good time to do it. I'm ready, Kay. Don't tell me yet, just I'm ready for it. So plus for the owl boss fight, which we just did. That up there. Alright. Get your guesses in. As soon as I enter this ship, I'm going to lock down the sheet. Oh man, I bet Dark Leviathan. Well, we've been through a lot together. How long's it been since we first met? Too long. It all started in the valley of Saki's chest. You had to make one last boobs reference, didn't you? Then we laid smack down on Orochi, then that fox wench. Wow, that's a hell of a summary. We even went inside an emperor's body. And traveled to... What are you doing, dude? Then, before I knew it, I found myself back in my own land. Now it all ends with the appearance of the legendary Ark. Which, in case you missed it, is a freaking spaceship. Sorry, Ami. I'm afraid this is where we say goodbye. As I told you from the beginning, I joined you so I could steal those 13 brush techniques of yours. We found them all during our travels. And now each and every one... Honestly, I think Issun is worse than Jar Jar Binks. I do. And it's... Jar Jar could be considered to be worse in terms of peaking, but Jar Jar... There's less exposure to Jar Jar. Jar Jar's gone in an hour and a half, right? And then he's a non-presence. We've been dealing with Issun for about 25 hours now. It's not like I've mastered them yet, but I plan on having loads of fun with my newfound skills. It's a bit sad to see you go, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself. And also, he's leaving in the final battle against evil. Selfishly, for selfish reasons. He is doing so because of the fact that he's like, well, I was in this to steal your skills, and I've done it, and I'm out. Why, Kay? What? Give me one positive trait for Issun. Just one. He has said goodbye 3 times now, by the way. I just feel like pointing that out. Yet you know he's coming back. You know he's coming back for the final battle. Even if you've never played this game before, you know exactly where this is going. He's loyal. Kay says he's loyal as he's leaving the party. I know what you mean, but your timing is hysterical. At last, I was secretly one of the moon people this entire time. Oh yeah, sorry, spoilers. So Waka's actually from the moon. They're called the Moon Tribe. Oh, it must have been much longer. What are you babbling on about? You big fruitcake? Path to the heavens? On that creepy old hunk of junk? What a fitting exit for a half-baked prophet like you. Okay, Larry Butts pisses me off too. That's a hard one. I'm on a split. Peace. That's now the... Hang on, one. That is the 4th time he's left the party. Or tried to. Afraid of the legendary Ark, are we? What did you say? Oh my god. Well, if you must go, then go. Besides, only those worthy of the trip to the heavens may board the fabled Ark. You never had a ticket, and you never will. Now, you witless 2-bit half-baked prophet. Okay, Kay. I'm not gonna argue it because I can't even begin to understand that. I hate Issun. He is vulgar, he is irritating, and he is stupid. He constantly belittles everyone around him, including us, and every NPC we interact with. He is a sexist person who is constantly treating women as if they're giant pieces of art that he can just stare at and oogle. And on top of all of that, he contributes nothing to the narrative other than giving the main character a voice. He is also the source of probably about 80% of the repetition in the game. Him repeating points over and over and over again. Yeah, can we go? We have spent way too much time here. That is, if we're getting technical, the 5th time he has left the party. In one scene. Sorry for getting angry, Kay. It's just he actually pisses me off so much. I'm debating giving him 3 negatives, not merely 2. I cannot remember the last time I've had a character that I hated as much as Isun in this god-damned game. Actually, I guess I already gave him 3 negatives, didn't I? Never mind. Oh my god. Final dungeon. Okay. Hi. Who are you? I said you returned home. Of course, I was wrong. This is the inside of the dreaded Ark. Nothing like our wonderful home, the Celestial Plane. Alas, only my spirit remains here. I've been imprisoned here for a long time. So... question mark? That's part of their culture. No, it's fine, Kay. I do like other people's opinions. I just... he's cheerful? I don't see where that's coming from. He's loyal. He speaks his mind. That's very true. And doesn't care what you think. I agree with both those statements. Ironically, I tend to consider those negative traits. In my opinion. Okay. Hey, there's the final beads. Which... hey, hang on. Can we afford those? We can! Check it. Whoops, and we've got a gold dust to spare. Excellent. But yeah, there's a reason I keep voicing him like Grand Nagus Zack. Giga Pudding, you've played this game before. What do you think about Isun, the character? Now, just so you know, the entire chat is staring at you, judging you for everything you say. I'll be right back. I suppose part of the other reason I tend to be anti-Isun is because of Susano, who was kind of awesome. You know? But then again, Susano kind of turned around. So. Final dungeon, right? Final dungeon. Wonderfully creepy. Love the way it's presented. So what's that? Well, we've got these different doorways we could go into. You probably can guess where this is going. Not mistaken, you're from our home. It's you. Who would have thought we'd have figured? Our spirits live with you for eternity. Okay. Takuba. It is a Capcom game. That's where we're at. Oh right, I said I'd chop off the guessing game. So I shall. I guess I'll pull it up this way. Now that I've chopped it off, time to give bonus positives. Just to throw everyone off. That's not true. But I need to make sure I gave the music positives, which I did. Excellent. Good, good, good. Match escape. But little do we know the tragedy was about to befall us. Oh, God. After we ran to the battle, we boarded the Ark of Yamato to get away, but not long after we set sail, countless monsters appeared from the depths of the Ark. We nowhere to run, all of us were devoured by the monsters. This is the Ark that was built by the lunar civilization. Turned out to be a cargo ship designed to transport thousands of monsters. Not long after setting sail, the Ark lost its rudder and plummeted down to this world. The Celestials were on board. Apparently this is a Russian space station. Each and every one of them was slain. Sorry, I should clarify that. It's a wasteland joke. I don't know why the Moon Tribe built such a thing, but when the Ark fell to this world and brought such tragedy, it was nothing short of disaster. It seems the Ark has begun to move after all this time, but this place is like a nest of dark beings. Please take care not to be sucked into the darkness. Yep, the Moon people are super high-tech. They built a spaceship. Can someone do me a favor and tabulate, like, are we net positive right now? Hey, look! Look! It's... Oh, God. How much are we net positive by? For no reason. I'm just curious over here. Plus 8 total. Okay. I don't think we'll get 8 negatives in the outro. No! I might just have to do another cycle because of that little mistake. Oh my god, come on. Oh yeah, definitely another cycle. Wow. Okay. I do, Eclectic. How would they help with this situation, pray tell? Not being facetious, I'm asking legitimately, where would I use those on this fight? Please, help me help this fight. I don't know why you would say that, Evo. We have never fought this. Exactly 2. Literally 2. I want to burn those on ahead. I've got 8 of these things to kill. I'm telling you, dog's barking. It's the devil. I was about to say, Ninetales feels like it'd be a good time to use this. Maybe when the littles pop out. Tails. I don't know, what do you think? It's the ideal time to burn it on Ninetales. You know, I just realized we're using the God of War plates, or the Chaos Whips, you know? Unfortunately, I think I burned everything getting this weapon right here. Okay. Unless the boss gives me money? I don't know. We'll find out in a second. I actually don't remember. I don't think I've ever given a boss rush positive, but I could be wrong about that, because I could see a hypothetical where a boss rush would be a good thing. Especially if those bosses were awesome and it was properly checkpointed, which I guess wouldn't make it a boss rush, but whatever. I know that boss rush optional modes tend to get positives, because optional challenge modes tend to get positives. Sort of defeats the point of a boss rush. That's just a bunch of bosses in a row at that point. That's actually an interesting point. I'm not sure this qualifies as a proper, you know, the traditional concept of a boss rush. Which is funny, because, you know, that puts it as slightly better than Mega Man. Except for the whole extreme length and duration of the fight problem. My goodness. Okay, we got what is arguably the worst one out of the way first. We're gonna do Ninetales next. Oh, okay, so let's look up those slips of K, shall we? I don't remember mercenary mode, Zactaft. I apologize. Let's check here. What do we got? What do we got? Yep, vengeance slips. We have 4 of them, apparently. Maybe we could buy some kill slips, too. So anyways, Orochi refight. Negative. Although, actually, I'm going to debate something, so I'm not going to give that negative just yet. Not yet. You did it! If only the evil power would leave a miss, then I'm sure the Ark would return to the celestial plane. I was ready for immortality, but now it seems time has come for my spirit to take leave. It's brought joy to my heart to have met you before I depart. I hope you'll return to the celestial plane. Bye, I'm dead. Bye forever. Oh my God, what is going on with her spine? Okay. It's okay, she's dead, so it makes sense. Where am I? There I am. I'm actually curious. No, I can't afford anything worthwhile. That's okay. I accept this. That was cheap. Alright. Let's do Ninetales. Oh, this outro is amazing. You can tell because we're already in it. I do like the aesthetic, both audibly and visually, of this final dungeon. It just looks nicely alien. It kind of deliberately pulls an uncanny valley. It's this rock and energy beings and just all sorts of other weird stuff. Like, it's a clash between Stone Age and high technology, excuse me. Poop up. Eat it! Honestly, this is probably the best boss in the entire game. Shame we have to fight it twice. I would agree that he's not malicious, by the way. Okay. He actually reminds me of a character from GTA 5. Franklin's friend. Does anyone remember his name? I do know about the demon fangs, Dark Leviathan. Lamar. That's who Isun reminds me of. Lamar. Wait, which meme? Lamar has a meme now? Oh my god. Well, never mind. You kind of need to know most of the game to really get Lamar. But he's very similar to how you just described. Oh my god. Yay, we're here. It's cool. Everything's cool. Ark was built by the lunar civilization as a rescue boat. It's been enshrined in the celestial plane for many years. We believed it would be safe. In order to ensure our future existence, we fled to the Ark when the monsters attacked us. How could we have known this Ark would become our coffin? I don't know. Maybe it's our destiny. Perhaps it was all decided from the start. Hey look, it's Orochi. It had suddenly come flying across the Sea of Stars. After destroying our people and our homeland, it went on to cause pain and suffering in the world. Perhaps it was all preordained by the Moon Tribe. Frickin' moons. Oh, I forgot about you. I was actually wondering which boss this was. In front of you. Come on. See you around, Dark Leviathan. Have a good one. Killed me. You got it, buddy. We aim to freeze. God dang it. He's got like 1 health left. I think he actually has 2 health left. Of course I can, Kay. Although I only found out about that about an hour ago. I never knew that the previous times I played this game. That was news to me. But now I know. And knowing's half the battle. Could it be the man from the Moon Tribe? I feel his pain. We must save him without a moment's delay. In order for the evil in this world to be exorcised, the Sun God must return to the celestial plane. Okay. Really just snapping those spines there, my goodness. Sure, let's save the first for last, shall we? That feels appropriate. We'll defeat Queen Goma last. That's a good point, Evo. I'm not sure either. that's interesting. A G.I. Joe RPG. There's a thought. Yeah, these look like stereotypical Greco angels, which, I mean, obviously it's a stylistic choice, but it is kind of a, oh? So do you play as a character from G.I. Joe, or do you make your own Joe? Interesting. And now for Evo's favorite boss, the Spider Queen. Whoop, whoop. Interesting, Justin. I like it. I've been waiting for you. My fleeting spirit will disappear any moment. I'm glad I was able to hold on long enough to meet you. Hi. Nice wings. Long ago, you and Orochi fell together to this world. Then you waited for the Chosen One to put an end to Orochi's life. You waited patiently for countless moons until finally the Chosen One Nagi was born. Together you sent the monster of the moon to its fate. You didn't realize it, but that was just one ripple in the wave of darkness. It's exactly 100 years since the legend of Nagi. The monster was quietly recovering its strength for all those years, until it used Nagi's descendant Susanoo to complete its arrival. Once again, it tried to destroy the world. I like how it's still focusing on Orochi, despite the fact that he's still just the first act boss. The world is soon overrun with monsters from the Ark. Orochi's evil essence was more than enough to power them all. The smoldering powers of darkness exploded throughout Nippon. The world was thrown into a storm of chaos unlike any seen before. After that, well, you saw. The evil powers that left those monsters you defeated have all gathered here in the Ark. Exorcism of the root of evil is a daunting task. You must keep your eyes open for what is at the center of it all. Alright, so for those of you who have not played this game, obviously we got to kill this boss first. But after this, we'll go after the final boss. So for those of you who haven't played this game, what form do you think the final boss, the root of all evil, the evil god Yami, is going to look like? Hey, Saber for wife. Okay. Oh, this doesn't bother me, no. I mean, it bothers me because of the hand thing, but that's just gross. It doesn't bother me. No. Uh-huh. Game? Okay. Okay. That's not a problem I've had before. I'm curious of something. Literally nothing to her. That's kind of what I figured. Yeah, it's I know you're not seeing it, Eclectic, but the imprecision of the brush is once again coming back to curse me here. As it often does. And the whole point, it's just such a bad boss fight. Now, I know that keg. That doesn't help, unfortunately, because the problem is it's not connecting, and I don't actually know why. Try. Different angle. Nope. That... You saw that was emitting smoke, right? Like, you saw that. And it's just, it's not working. And then we just stand here. Because there's nothing to do. Well, we wait. We'll dodge a bit. That's weird. You see how it just kind of snapped to the other hook? The one I wasn't aiming for? That's interesting. Just gonna leave it there for a second. Hey! Okay. Die in a fire. Fire. Item. We have plenty of. Die. In. Fire. Actually, you know what? That's a better idea. Archie and Gaia is a portmanteau of several Greek words, which combined in the order and style that they do means someone who seeks to do good and has the power to do good. It's a character name I used for a story, which I haven't actually gone back to, so that character technically doesn't exist anymore. But I needed a unique name for YouTube. So, not for the show, just for having a YouTube account, way back when YouTube first got started. Has begun at long last. The waves of darkness has finally begun to roll. All this evil power, I cannot hold on much longer. There's one final thing I must tell you. The man in the mood trap with the golden hair. I want you to tell him something. The Celestials will never forget how we fought alongside you when Orochi attacked. We are forever grateful. Spine crack. Okay, so I'm thinking 2 negatives to the outro so far. The refights, plus the long sloggy nature of them, plus the fact that they're identical. Yeah, you get it. So, negative and also another negative. Let's see what the rest of it lines up as. Actually, in fact, I don't even know why I'm debating this. 2 negatives right now, no matter what the rest of the outro is. It really is the Mega Man problem, because there's so many ways you can make the Mega Man boss refights work, and they don't. Where's the... Oh, there it is. He's always watching me. Anyways, so let's get some invincibility, some nukes. We've got plenty of heals. We don't need any more heals. And more invincibility. There we go. Let's go. Final boss down. Just being able to see with my own eyes, I can't tell how much joy it brings me. It pains me I can't remain with you till the end, but know that I know you won't let us down. Spine crack. Alright, so let's fight the source of all evil. So, someone guessed a sphere, which made me laugh. If we're being honest, though, that's only partially correct. It starts as a sphere. There you are. I thought I could handle this before you arrived, but it seems I have met my match. 5 Evo. This brings back, honestly, probably about 20. This brings back memories. Remember when we faced Orochi together on the celestial plane? Behold, it is shrouded in darkness, but make no mistake, this is none other than Yami, the evil ruler of darkness. It was he who slew the fact that my mother just texted me. Cutscene pause. Hi, Earth Chrono. It was he who slew the Celestials and brought misfortune upon the land of mortals. Of course, it's too dark to see his true form now. Yes, his true form. And so it begins. The dreaded day of darkness is upon us. No, our celestial brush techniques. Distorted time and space brings about this phenomenon. This ill-fated day only occurs once every 100 years. To the second. Nobody, not even the gods, has the power to stop it. So, that is the final boss. That little fish thing. I have no idea, don't ask me. Still, I shall stand firm and fight the battle. For it was I who brought the Ark of Yamato to the Celestial Plane. But I was oblivious to the evil that lurked in its depths. I caused the death of countless innocent Celestials, and brought a curse upon the land of mortals. However, I cannot reset my actions nor undo the past. Oh yeah, it's got a brush tail too. Orochi can only be defeated with the power of the Chosen One. That's what I told you. And you waited for me without question. You waited patiently in this land of mortals. You waited for the day that Nagi, the Chosen One, was born. You believed in me despite knowing I count myself among the ranks of the accursed Moon Tribe who had escaped from the lunar realm. I was deeply moved by your earnest spirit. That is why my faith in you has not waned since that fateful day, when we engaged Orochi in battle side by side. Oh yeah, by the way, who here wants to guess what Yami's overall, like, goals, aspirations, character, all that stuff? Let's do so in order to bring peace to this world. Yet none is correct, with an asterisk. So let me put it to you this way. Within the confines of Okami, the game we're currently playing, Yami has an absence of characterization. That's it. There's nothing to this. In Okami Den, the entire game is about characterizing Yami. I'm not joking about that either. This is the definition of a final exam boss, by the way. Hope you remember all the abilities. Depends on how they do it, Evo, as per usual. I've seen so much theory crafting on what's going on here. The most common theory I tend to hear is one I actually disagree with. It's that Yami represents technological progress, whereas, you know, Amaterasu represents natural progress, aka technology versus nature, as we've talked about before. I think y'all know my thoughts on that. I do agree that that's, you know, stupid. Especially since, I mean, the game's actual theme, which we will talk about now, is actually about not relying on other people to do things for you. Being able to take up and, you know, take ownership of your own life and not just constantly sitting around expecting someone to give you the answers, right? I mean, possible, Cordoon. I might be giving the game too much credit. It may literally just be copy-pasting the myth. Credit where it's due, I'm liking this fight more than I thought I would, so yay. Whoop. Now, I don't like how the camera just screwed me out of that jump, but, you know, that's whatever. Okay, that's just my life now. By the way, we're only on phase 2 of, like, 5, I want to say. It's a long fight. Ah! 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 actually don't know if this has mid-mission checkpoints, or mid-fight checkpoints. Does anybody know? Whatever, phase 3. I really don't want to fight this again, so can someone, like, Google that for me, please? Oh, yeah, I've also heard some people argue that this thing represents humanity's evils. This form right here is their biggest argument for that. The fact that there's literally just a slot machine. Right, I don't have it yet. Now, to the boss's credit, you notice it is still varying it up. We haven't had a lot of repeats, other than just me screwing up. Point it out. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not super fond of the, what is effectively the PlayStation version's controls here. Nothing to do about that. Was gonna play with a mouse, but, you know, screw me. Game. Oh, sure. Now you toss out a bunch of health. Okay. If we're up to the final phase or not, I'll know because it'll look distinct. Nope, not there yet. Not that that's not distinct, but whatever. Never even heard. Yes, actually, I've played several of those. Sorry, Triaxia. They were all very boring. Any questions? Power of the sun in the palm of my hand. I don't remember which one's off the top of my head, Traxie. I tried several and just kind of wasn't impressed and sort of walked away from it. Or that. Oh my god. Okay, wasn't ready. Wasn't ready for that. Fine. Possibly, Justin? What was your question? I don't really have time to look unless I just pause the game straight. Excellent. Thank you for checking, Gigapudding. Appreciate you. So this fight does have mid-mission fights, or mid-mission boss checkpoints. Thank God. I actually already have one, Judgeston. So I suppose the answer to that would be no. Oh. Too greedy. I can't, okay? However... Nope, that's Blizzard. We still don't have lightning. Yes, I literally cannot. Hi, Imperial Star Destroyer. I missed you popping in earlier, but in my defense, I'm a little distracted right now. Remember, we still have at least one more phase. This is a hell of a marathon fight. No arguing. No argument, rather. And I've been blowing these things, which has really been speeding it up, too. Those hit for a lot of damage. I don't buy it, Pika, but I've heard it many times. Well, we've got one more Forum Act. Also, it's a tiny little helpless fish brush, which is only capable of operating because of its tool. So, yeah, you know the drill. Let's have one of those famous howls of yours. Of course, Isun isn't there. Boy, that looks like that really hurts. Oh, there goes all the celestial brushes again. So this is its final phase. furballs, always spacing out like that. Mommy can't get anything done without my help. Is that doggy crying somewhere? Is that why the sunshine has disappeared? I haven't seen the doggy for a while now. Did my saying there's no such thing as gods cause all this? Snowy, the hole-digging king. I never dreamt you were a god. You're gonna make Hayabusa a nervous wreck if you don't get that sun shining again soon. Thanks to you, we can protect our village by ourselves. But you must be strong and triumph over evil. But the canine warriors so dearly wish to see you once more. God sure was burning with passion. I don't know what happened, but if that mongrel doesn't come out of hiding, we'll have to send up a really big one to reignite that passion. Ha! So that wolf really was a god. Perhaps I should have made an offering of my bamboo ware. It may be my fault that the sun has ceased to shine. Who would have ever thought that the rascal was really Shiranui reborn? My, how that god loved my cherry cakes. Could this darkness be caused by hunger? Chirp. Uh-oh. The boss is praying. Snowy, something happened to you? Why's the sun suddenly disappeared? Wada won't roll over and play dead for evil. No brother of mine would dream of it. Something in your brushwork touches the heart, Isu. You never abandoned your life as an artist after all. When one tries to master something, it ends in either success or failure. But it's in the attempt itself where you find the true value. Don't agree with that. Believe in your own power and walk your own path. Soon I see... How is that underwater? I see you have finally heeded your calling. Your resolve is plain to see in your drawing. It has the power to move people's hearts and inspire their faith in the gods. Their faith shall be your power. He did it! My grandson did it! Look at the spirit behind this beautiful brushwork. He truly deserves the title of Celestial Envoy. It's work like this that can show the true glory of the gods and guide people to the right path. There's one thing I'm sure of. You found a much better companion than I could ever be. Okay, everyone. I know it's kind of hard to see in this darkness, but get a load of my latest work. How did you draw all these? Soon the Wandering Artist presents his interpretation of the great god Amaterasu. Can you hear me, Ami? You're not floundering about without me, are you? You gotta pull yourself together. I like how that's a static image to save on animation. I finally chose my path, and I have the resolve to see it through. I've started to roam the land as your missionary, but you gotta take care of things on your end, too. Don't look so sad. Just psych yourself up like we always did. Remember? Oops! Almost forgot. Check these out, everyone. It's the great god descending from the heavens. Pretty good, huh? Ami was smiling down from the sky just a little while ago. Something must have disturbed the furball's connection, though. That's why the world has gone dark. Without Ami, we can't take a refreshing nap outdoors. Rice won't grow, plants and flowers will wither, laundry won't dry, monsters will roam about like they own the place. In other words, our world will be a total mess. No one wants to live in a world like that. Especially me. So come on! Let's join together and Spirit Bomb. I like a well-done spirit bomb. I do. Earthbound, you know? By contrast, I tend to hate a badly done one. But, you know. Superior technology, Trihexia. I'm probably going to give this one a plus and a minus. It's kind of unearned, and Isun just sort of flips a switch, as Kay was pointing out. But I do like the overall intent, and they do a decent job of tying in the various side stories we've been doing up to this point. Oh, I want you to imagine this with the blur that it's intended to be seen with, and you'll maybe understand why I turned that the hell off. Damn it. What am I supposed to do here? I'm just gonna ask because I'm tired of seeing the same dialogue repeat over and over. Unless it's just... Oh, I'm supposed to draw this in. Thank you. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's a problem. Now to fight that boss 3 more times. Friggin' moon people, am I right? But I have to... You did it! What a long and winding road it's been, eh, Machete? Of course, the moon people are French. We all knew this. Yami is super dead. All eternity. Don't play the sequel. It's totally not back in the sequel. Wink. I was really surprised by our bouncing friend. You couldn't have done it without him. So what you're saying, Kay, is the French are pure evil. I see, I see. Well, time to embark to even stormier seas. Making the world a better place is never easy. We must return to the celestial plane and set things in order. Only then can you usher in a new age of peace in the mortal world. Our journey is far from over. Yeah, we got a sequel to do. Unfortunately, Okami-den is the only sequel we're probably ever going to get for this game. The path to heaven, huh? Sounds like fun. Remember what I said the first time I met you, Ami? There's no stopping me once I've made a decision. So I'm going, and there's no way you're going to stop me. I'm gonna pull out all the stops and inspire people's faith in you. You are gonna have more believers than you know what to do with. What does this, Age of Mythology? You'll see. Until then, take care of yourself. I can see it. The sequel! It's right ahead of us. It's okay, we don't play as Amaterasu there. We play as her son. Chibi-Taratsu. No, I'm not making that up. Credits? Credits. Okay. Let's tabulate, shall we? I actually do think the first outro was the best outro in the game. You know, the one that's not actually an outro. I'm not just saying that to be facetious. I was really into it. More than I thought I would be, even. I mean, in the interest of fairness, Cordoon, if the reset song was playing, I'd have to mute it. So... But, yeah, I get your point. Alright, so hang on. 11:54. Why do I think this game is long? Well, look at all the repetition negatives and padding negatives, and then ask me that question again. It felt very long, which is funny, because I'm pretty sure it's only about 25 hours, which isn't actually all that long, but as we've said many, many times, the length isn't really the problem. I really do think this game could have hours chopped out of it, just with good editing, without losing any content. Without losing a scrap of actual meat. $26.05 hours, specifically. Honestly, much faster than I thought it would be. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to score positively. Oh, it felt so much... Okay, I'm going to be real for just a second. When I saw that 26 hours, I was shocked. This feels like a 50-hour game. It's not. Unless you do everything. Like, that's it? 26 hours, that's it? I am gobsmacked by how little that is. Did. Don't mistake me. Before you think I'm being too negative, I really do think there's some good meat on the bones of this game. I just think there's way too much fat. And it really drags it down. That's a damn shame, too. I've said this a few times. I kind of wish this was actually a worse game. It'd be easier. Just to be like, this game sucks. Alright, so I'm going through, let's see here. So, animations, got 3 positives to story, which I stand behind. Atmosphere and tone. I'm going to give 2 separate positives to that. Oh, it's probably going to scare about it. Score. Someone look up, what did Psychonauts 1 get on the golden number? Someone check that for me, please. No. Brickwork. 3 pluses to brickwork. Don't need to explain myself here. Camera work. Not really. Characters. So I know I gave Susano a positive because he's legit. Yeah, okay, so 3 pluses to character. That's what I thought. It's me! I'm in the game, everyone. And that concludes this thing. Hang on one second. Well then, I'd say that's enough storytelling for today. Yeah, tell me about it. This story contains the hopes and dreams of many fine people. Keep it close to your heart. Cherish it. I bet plenty of people will. What's that? You want a sequel? Well, you know. Wonder why I alone know this tale no one knows? It's because of a sequel hook. You listened to the whole story and never figured it out. Missed the whole point. Jeez, what's wrong with you? You're so terrible. Suppose I'll have to tell the whole story all over again. No! I best learn to show my brush the respect it deserves. Anyway, I'm tired. Let's call it a day. I'll tell you the rest of the story some other time. Until then, do your best to live up to the heroes I told you about. I guess that would be time to roll this scroll up and give it a twiddle. Okami Amaterasu's Adventure. Come back again, okay? Yeah, sure. Till next time. Here's some random credits. Yeah, and then Capcom was like, and it's gone. As is their wont. I'm not sure. That's kind of why I'm letting it just run, Cordoon, while I tabulate the audit here. You know what? That's a good point. My socks weren't trying to kill me this game. It's really impressive when you think about it. Ah! I got some yen. Yay. One death. 272 enemies defeated. 3 million yen. 11 demon fangs. 1,700 praise. Yeah, we didn't do well. We got presents from Isoon. Karmic Transformer 1, Karmic Transformer 2, Karmic Return, Stray Bead, Karmic Transformers 3, Secret Theater. Yeah, the one and only death we had the entire run. Hey, Valerian. I believe there's a New Game Plus, but we've got to actually pop in and check how it works. I don't remember. And I definitely don't know how it works in...
Okami.
Uh-oh. 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 No, I think I hit the wrong button. I totally hit the wrong button. Right. Okay. What about unskippable cutscene, Mr. Red? What was you talking about? No, god damn it! Ah! So what happened there, if you're wondering, is it looked like the controller was down here for some reason. And so I hit up to go up to continue. And, you know, here we are. That's the stuff we already got, Traxu. We must 100% the game to get the rest. It's like it's only the third time we've done this in the last 2 minutes. You know what's funny is this would not be possible in the PS2 version. There are no skippable cutscenes in the PS2 version. We got all our stuff. They also look like this, apparently. Or this. Ugh. Ugh. It's so difficult to move. Ugh. Ugh. I've had too much bacon. Help me out. Help me out. Oh, God. Who needs those marks anyways? I am a viteful. Do not have double jump. That's interesting. I also don't have the final ones, which we already knew that. We have... What else we have? None of the brush strokes, obvious. None of the artifacts. Do we have any of the moves? I guess not, because we don't have double jump, and that's a move, right? We do keep the money. Actually, we're just cranked on money right now. And our demon fangs, which is nice. Whoops. Oh, never mind. We do actually have them. Yay. Okay, so we have most of our moves. That qualifies as a good New Game Plus in my book. And that would be the true power of the New Game Plus, Kay. For we would not need a sequence. We are beyond the sequence. Beyond everything. We will show those fools what they really are missing, adhering to their doctrine of doing things in order. Pah, I say. Good New Game Plus is good. Plus to New Game Plus. Exclamation mark, Mr. Red. Okay, so, where the hell was I? Oh, yeah. I was getting you some music. I should probably ask this question now. We're not there yet, but do you think this game gets the replayability positive? Ignore New Game Plus for a moment. Which one did I earn, by the way, collecting? I'm kind of curious about that. I mean, I was thinking about that the other day, Darth Chrono. Because, let's use Zelda as an example. When you know what you're doing in a Zelda game, it tends to go by a lot faster than if you're playing it blind, you know? And I know that's true for a lot of games, but games of this format, that's especially true. Especially games like this, which is an RPG. Because you have to talk to a specific person, interact with a specific thing in order to progress, script per thing, blah, 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 blah. And so, knowing who to talk to, where to go, what to do when, that's extremely helpful for keeping things moving. Let me give you a direct example. When I was going through the Water Dragon's micro-dungeon, the first time through took me like 10-15 minutes because I had no idea where I was going. The second time, which I did off camera in order to get caught back up and make the save, took me about a minute and a half. Because I was just able to beeline right for the key, go for where the water spout I know what I needed to go for was, and get to the save. Done. Just like that. There we go. Ah, gotcha. I did die that one time. Just the once. someone do me a favor, look up what the 100% speedrun record is for this game? I'm actually quite curious. It'd probably be interesting to watch, too. Although I'm curious how much they sequence, or not sequence, excuse me, glitch the game out to do that. See you around, Koida. For a warning, Tor is next, so be warned. I'm feeling a wash on themes. What are y'all feeling? Because there's the obvious nature versus technology theme, and then there's the theme that I think is the actual theme of the game, which is, you know, helping people to help themselves. But I feel like both are just kind of there. Not really done badly. An hour and 50. Jesus. God, that's crazy. As I say, I'm guessing that's the HD version because skippable cutscenes. Hey, Krenzler. And yeah, we're chopping off here. As soon as I finish the audit. It might pillage the snow, who knows? Tor is not going to score super well in the gameplay. It's just not. If that's true... Where did I put that under? Oh, did I put that under gameplay? I think I did. Yep, I did. Okay, cool. Oh, that's any percent. I was gonna say, that is nutso. That leaves us with a story score of +4. Alright, I'll bite. What is top dog category? Yep, I'll be done with Tor in a few years. It's gonna take a minute. We're all settling in. Especially since, if I could get a drum roll. We're not doing the golden hour, I just want a drum roll. Dramatic pause. Starting with the Tor run, which means starting next Monday, we're officially pulling back on streaming. I'm going to no longer be streaming 10 hours a day, but instead 8. I know that's a weird time to do it, and it's going to make the Tor run take even longer, but... end statement. I don't know what else to add to that. Needs to happen. And slogging through Tor is not something I need to be doing right now in my life. If I'm being completely honest, it irritates the crap out of me because, again, that's going to make the Tor run and every other run take even longer. But we need to pull the trigger at some point, and it was always going to be Tor or Mass Effect. And so yes, so for those who don't know what that means, we'll be starting an hour later, and we'll cutting off an hour earlier. So that's 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that'll be the schedule. And we'll see how that works. Hey, Sean. Yeah, we're doing the audit. I like how everyone's like, yay, and I'm just sitting there like, oh, God. It's going to make everything take even longer. This is a remix based on Nier Automata. No promises, Imperial Star Destroyer. I'm actually kind of excited for Tor. We'll see how long so the biggest flaw, if you could call it that, in Tor is going to be the once through. We're going to be going through the Republic side once, and the Imperial side once, and then we're going to focus entirely on classes for the other 6 playthroughs. Those are going to be the slog fest. I'm just going to be honest about that. Doing all the planetary primaries, all the planetary secondaries, you know, pushing through everything, doing all the dungeons. That is going to be the slog fest. We know this because we've technically already done that. We did that with Sith Warrior as a test run for this very run we're about to do. And we will be starting with the Drek. Expansions is different, because there's not really both sides on every expansion, so that's more of a case-by-case kind of a thing. I'm going to ignore chat for a second, because I need to get this audit in. Then we'll talk about it some more. Save your questions, save your questions. Before that fires up the next song. Save your questions. Save your questions. Yeah, let me get through this. Let me get through this. Need to get the audit done. We're doing Trooper first. That also means we're doing all of the Republic side first. So we're getting the worst class and the sloggiest section first. But again, no more questions. I'm ignoring chat here. I'm gonna cover up chat. I can no longer read chat. It's covered by my music. I need to get this in. All right. Viscerality. Level. Boss. I don't know, Giga Pudding. I said I was ignoring chat. I'm going to actually ignore chat now. See, sorry, I actually have two chat things up. So hang on, let me do this. Okay, now I really can't read chat. There is no chat visible at this point. There's another level. And then we have alternate leveling. And then... three new levels and a boss. Decent bosses in this game, which is good. They apparently agreed because we fight them over and over and over again. Okay. Enemy variety. I was actually debating that earlier. Combat. Pacing kit. So I'm saying this out loud to really keep me focused. It speeds it. I go so slow if I, allow my brain to wander when I'm doing this. Because I tend to lose my place in the line. So if I say it out loud, it helps me to keep track of it, I imagine I'm not alone in that concept. There's another good boss. And then outro and then New Game Plus. So another boss. New Game Plus. Which is over here. And then, negatives. So, category do I put graphics that are so bad they're literally headache-inducing under? I guess we literally just have a graphics category right there. 6 negatives for that. Which I stand by. If I'm being honest, that's probably me being nice. But I just gave each concept the worst rating I could. The blur and the ghosting, 3 negatives each. Intro, which got a negative. I'm almost done, I swear. That's a lie. I'm a terrible liar. Trolls. Morrowind music. That's missions mandatory. Save design. Everyone in chat's just bad-mouthing me nonstop right now. The paint gimmick. The paint gimmick got a plus and a minus. And honestly, isn't that just this game in a nutshell? It's good. It's also bad. If I had to describe this review system in a nutshell, it would be that. Plus to paint mechanic. Minus to paint mechanic. Give the negative for the raspberry jam. Wasn't that bad, but I've seen worse. Let's see here. I guess we'll call that... I don't know what to call that. That's mission primary. So we'll go put this over here. The repeat pop-up. It honestly feels like bad tutorializations. We'll just put it under that. Minigame. Quality of life. Destruction of life features? I don't know what to call that. That's level. Pacing and side quests. You know, everyone in chat's just running rampant right now. All these questions. I see people are still asking questions over there. I'm ignoring questions until I'm done punching all this in. Save your questions. I do want you to ask them. We'll talk about it for a minute, but save your questions. Save your questions. So then we have refights. Those are padding. We decided this with the Mega Man stuff. We're going to start putting refights into padding. Because that's what it is at its core. And then outro, which gets all kinds of negatives. Okay, now we go through and we actually... So let me drag this away so I can see chat again for a second. Alright. AI design. I don't know what that is. That's not applicable. That's not applicable. No real audio spam. No auto battling to speak of. Bestiary is practically useless from a gameplay perspective. Living. Backtracking, actually not too bad. Not great, not bad. Bugs, no. Well, not really. Builds, no. Cheats, no. Camera. It's a PS2 camera. Camera's not great. Not the worst. Not good. Co-op? No. Controls? Already covered. Already covered. Already covered. Cosmetics? Not really. Crashes? No. Difficulty curve. I'll count that as a positive. Good, Mike Tomato. That's actually a point. Does anybody want to give... I already gave a negative for that, TSB. Does anybody want to give a negative for the bad Animal Crossing voice acting? This would be the first time we do that, but it might not be the last. Difficulty options, non-existent. None of this applies. None of this applies. Enemy variety is good. Fast travel is a wash. Go forward a little bit of graphics. Mega negatives. There is such a thing as half a negative, but at this point, that would basically just mean a full negative. Yeah, some of them are... Yeah, Issoons is probably the worst. That's a lie. Narrator Issoons is the worst, and then Issoons is the second worst. And if you don't understand why that's a problem, they have more dialogue than everyone else in the game combined. So we hear those two constantly. No grind problems. I'm going to give a plus and a negative for guidance and flow of exploration. We actually talked about this earlier. Because sometimes it's actually pretty good, and then sometimes it's, where the hell am I going? Alright, so let's go ahead and scooch back to audio spam. Way back over here in the A's. We'll give a negative for that. Alright, back over here. Oh, dude, I would like a proper remake of this game. I've said it, this game isn't going to score super well, but I'm pretty sure it will be net positive. I'm not sure of that. And a lot of its issues could be fixed. We talk about that, right? Sometimes games issues can't be fixed. There's not really a feasibility of doing so. In this game, I think pretty much every issue the game has can be fixed without, ripping any of the guts of the game out. Hell, I think a remaster of this game would work, a proper remaster, but at that point, that's probably just a low remake, so whatever. Yeah, exactly, Eclectic. I do think the game was well itemized. Let's see, scroll forward a little bit. Yeah, no kidding. That's true, Imperial Star Destroyer. Wouldn't be the first thing. I, after all, finished Star Trek before he did. All of Star Trek. Well, all of old and modern Trek. So, I'm actually going to give a positive for something that we didn't really discuss. Mid-boss checkpoints. Especially given how long they are. Let's see, no mod support. Music is great. New Game Plus is good. Options are non-existent. Scroll forwards. Replayability. A lot of people said no. I feel like I'm in agreement, as weird as it sounds. Because I feel like the game, the plus I might give is completely covered by the New Game Plus positive. You know what I mean? Or, put this another way, I think if this game didn't have New Game Plus, I wouldn't give the plus to replayability. My opinion. I know, right, Eclectic? Just... So, I think we'll let it have the New Game Plus positive rather than the replay positive. There's no respecing to speak of, no save, sound designs, whatever. Scroll forwards. Doesn't apply, doesn't apply, doesn't apply, doesn't apply. Cutscenes were very skippable. It's unique to this version. Viscerality was good. None of that applies, none of that applies, none of that applies. Alright! What's our score? Ladies and gentlemen, that gives us a +1 to gameplay. Let me do some math. Okay, hang on. Let's tally some stuff up. No, it's a first game. It's a first. I might have to start actually doing that tag on the website because it's a first game. Hi, Golvag. Okay, so hang on. It's 36. No, 61. There we go. Hang on, no, I'm not there yet. Okay, fine. Keep the drum rolls going while I do some math. Drum rolling intensifies. So, let's look at our guesses here. Let's see if anybody came close, because I've got the number. A lot of people guessing in the 40s. One person guessed in the 90s. Mr. Red guessed 0. He's the closest, I think, so far. Nope, I'm wrong. Justin's closer. You mean like how each first game rates? I do not off the top of my head. Oh, Trihexia came pretty close. Hang on, so that's 15, and that's... What's the other one? 19. It looks like Trihexia wins. The final score is 13.09. Is Joan of Arc on the list? It is not. What else is that game called? Because I'm not finding it. Like, I've never heard of the game, and apparently neither has Amazon. Is this game art? That's an interesting statement. Oh, here it is. I found it. I found it. It's $130. No. I'll put it towards Killzone. PlayStation Portable, the PSP. All right,